Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Getting started a little bit early, but I hope that's it's all right. It's not quite 10 a.m., but been awake for a few hours, so figured we might as well jump in. But yeah, interesting day. We're gonna do a little bit of well, we're gonna do one run of Chimera on Nightmare because we are very close to getting our mythical summon, so we want to unlock that and see if we can get another mythical relic. Slash, honestly, I would take a Gore Crescent because I only have the free one that we've gotten so far. So gonna be doing a little bit of that, and then as usual I saved my Curse City and Grim Forest keys, so we're gonna do a little bit of that. But first, I am been procrastinating on my secret room, so we're gonna run through secret rooms a little bit. So yeah, good to see you, Warrior. Always good. Early bird gets the worm over here. I am extremely curious for anyone that is pulling this weekend. Let me know what you got from your shards, if you got anything good. Because my pulls are already live on the channel if you want to check that out on the YouTube channel. But I want to know what you guys got. Alrighty. Probably want to kill a Crimson Helm, so we don't have to deal with the block damage shenanigans here. Are there two Crimson Helms? Oh, there are two Crimson Helms. Ooh, weak hit there is unfortunate. Nice. Alrighty, should have this locked down. Weak affinity, I guess, a little bit here. Who has decreased crit rate? Oh, Akoth the Seared. Okay. Oop. Some of these stages I do like, or well, I should say most of these stages I do auto, but there are certain ones where it's just a pain in the rear to let it auto. It'll just take so much longer. It's just this just happens to be one of those stages. So like these Skull Crushers that are gonna cleanse themselves and start putting the counterattack up. Yeah, that's annoying. But we stunned him. Nice. Now he's provoked. Awesome. Everyone CC'd. I wish I had some buff strip here, but unfortunately it's not in the comp. Put this up so we can nuke a little bit afterwards. A little redundant on the stun there, but unavoidable to a degree. We didn't stun her. Is that a Charizard? That's cool. How's it going, folks? Hello, welcome in, welcome in. The Viper. Angelus. So because we're in that season right now where we're kind of transitioning from like winter to springtime, and out here, for those who don't know, in the Pacific Northwest, most places, most like residences, don't have AC. It can get pretty damn hot. And so I was trying to preempt it last night a little bit. So I like opened a bunch of windows, let some cool air in, but it got like really cold overnight, like 40 degrees. And so my living room is like really cold right now. It's a little bit warmer. I turned the heater on a little bit, but I don't want to turn it on too much because I know it's going to get warmer throughout the day. But like the floor was cold. It's like hardwood floors. I was like, oops, overcooked it. Ideally, we can control this dude. Yeah, we don't want the revive on death. Big stun slash not really. Big nukes. We're all stunned. There's no point doing that. And for anyone who hasn't checked it out, there is a poll up on my community tab page on my YouTube channel because I am looking for a game to play. So single player, ideally action adventure. There's 3 options in the poll. I mean, at this point, I don't want to, you know, prescribe, but Elden Ring's kind of winning the poll by like a landslide. So that's most likely what's coming down the pipeline. But I was just looking for something that I could pick up and kind of, you know, pick up and put down whenever I feel like it. But because I play a lot of live service games. Obviously, Raid Counts is one of those. But like Dota 2's live service and Valorant's live service. So it's like I wanted something that's just like single player, play through it, and then you're kind of done. Alright, so yeah, these are all the annoying rare ones. So for those who are unfamiliar, get to enjoy this experience. Super fun sometimes. I think this is the easiest of the pack. We're gonna delay her ability because I want increased defense, even if it's the small version. Go for the AoE damage. And as you might have already guessed, we got a lot of stun sets. Go, double hit with the weaken. No stun there. Oh, so close. I wanted to kill Spirit House there, but it's fine. Let's kill her. Why don't I use the keyboard? I don't know, my voice clicked. It's not like I'm trying to maximize my APM over here or anything, right? Actually, I probably should have saved that provoke. Freeze her because I don't want that heal. Ideally, we get some stuns, some block buffs. Not get the kill. Okay, there we go. Cycle through. Kill him. Why not? What's up, Mr. Danks? How's it going? There we go. Now this is the important one, where we want to kill Master Butcher first. You built your Lugan as an HP nuker? I'm so sorry. Big stun, there we go. Alright, he's dead. No, we gotta worry about his stupid passive reviving people. We should be back to the provoke. He hits hard though. Does he? I mean, I'll take your word for it. How about that? I don't have him, so. Alright, GG's. It's the easier one. This one's more annoying. So let's do this one first. Hopefully we get some good RNG. This is one that can take a couple of goes to kind of get the ball rolling. Oh yeah, we're in business. We are in business. What the heck? Oh. All right, tab crashed. You love to see it. Rip tunes, okay. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what happened there. But anyways, what I was saying earlier, stay tuned, I guess. There may be Elden Ring streams coming to a channel near you. What the heck? Why is the tab crashing? Huh. That is so strange. Okay, let me like hard refresh the tab. How strange. This never happened before. It's usually pretty damn good. I mean, in fairness, music isn't required, but my preference at least. Alright. I like to focus on the drowned bloat wraiths on the right just because he has AoE decreased defense, so we got him down. The next priority would be the Arbalaster, who we got. And we've got Coldheart, who can take out Eris might cleanse, but she's the slowest, so it doesn't matter. Yep, she cleansed, it's all good. Let's kill him. Oh, we got a Phantom Touch proc, nice. This is a really... I don't want to jinx it. I mean, not finish that sentence. Alright, we target the Confessors, because they're the most annoying. 3 stuns. I was like, she should just die. Yep. Warman's not stunned. Now she is. Wow, this really, yeah, this was a very lucky run. This is what you want to happen, like, every time when you do this, and it definitely doesn't always happen. Okay, sweet, one and done. How's it going, Franco? How we doing? We're doing good, man. We're doing well. Alright, yeah, that's all those. The last one is 12, which is the most painful. I do not expect to do this one in one go. Alright, most annoying here is Veer, the Alchemage, because he can heal. Not looking good so far. Oh, he went for the AoE. That's actually perfect. Big stun. Heal up a little bit. Yeah, just lock him out just to guarantee that he can't do his thing. Take this dude out. Okay, he's stunned. Focus elsewhere. He's not stunned. Let's do that. Perfect. Ah, jeez. Well, all right. I guess we're rocking tuneless today, folks. That's a shame. I could try, like, fully restarting the browser. Closing all the tabs. We'll see if that works. Come on, Chrome. Don't fail me. Whoa! Don't do that. Almost killed my dude. Uh-oh, that's not good. This is the make or break wave, and we are not off to a hot start. Okay, we got one stun now. Oh, GG's. Nice. Excellent. Right. This is your final chance. Give it up. All right, hopefully that'll work. We'll see. What are my thoughts on the next fusion? He looks amazing. He looks great. Can't wait to use him. I'm generally not a fan of the I'm not a fan of the revivers who can waste the revive. Ow. But in his case, his revive is a stun, so I'm a little more receptive to that. But yeah, no, it's something the faction needs, and obviously as a community at large, we've been asking for Shadowkin actual reviver for months, if not years. So. Please stun this dude. Oh, thank you. I got block actives. We're not going to AoE here. Try to heal up a little bit. Wait, how does everyone else feel? Because I'm a big fan. Okay, one stun. 3. There we go. All right, now we're in business. Big version of decreased attack there. Ideally, we get one more stun. Ah, we lost one. I prefer 4 stuns on wave 2, because now we're down a man. It's not necessarily cooked, but it's a lot harder, because Judge is like one of our hardest DPSs here. Okay, block actives into the stun. No stun there. So if we're being smart here, right? This is the Gallic that used his AoE, so this one's gonna use his. So, yeah, I was like, so if we can stun him, we're in business. She's gonna die to the poisons. She probably won't die. Actually, she's gonna die to the AoE, which is fine. No, now she should die out of the poisons. He's stunned. Is this the real cats? Is there another one? Yep, that's fine. Probably really useful for a specific or for faction specific content, but doesn't seem to be relevant outside of that. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I think he could be useful in a lot of different areas. Like, he definitely shines in faction specific areas, that's for sure. Wow. 3 hits land on one dude. Okay. Really like to kill this guy on the right. All right, cool. We're not out of the woods yet, though. 3 stuns or 2 stuns, good start. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Come on, Elhain, bring us home. 2 more, yep. Okay, for the turn meter boost. No stuns there. We need to, crap. Oh, I got greedy. I went for the kill. I thought we could kill him. We need to hit her because she actually we can lock her out. There you go. He should die to an AoE, so let's not focus him. Good, we got the stun there. Wait, do we have an AoE? Oh, okay. There we go. Big. Yeah, no, I think he could be useful in other areas. Like, I mean, sure, he's not gonna be like throw this guy into your super meta arena teams, right? Like, fair enough, he's not that good, but I think he could help people in Hydra. You got AoE block buffs and like and decreased speed. Maybe some like early, you know, progression Chimera teams. Like if you're end game, sure, he's just like the faction guy. But like that applies to most factions in general, or most champions that come out. So I don't know if that's a fair critique universally. All right, 2 tries. That's not bad. Not bad at all. You know, for these types of discussions, I really do wish that I wish I was in the content creator chat, because then I could have like the infographic. But I'm not in the chat, so I don't have the graphics, so I can't really look at the skills. I'm going off memory. But like it was like AoE on the A1 that did like decrease crit rate or something. A2 was a effectively a cleanse, right? Because you attack. Let's start Chimera while we're talking here. The A2 was a all-team cleanse debuff transfer thing, which is really cool. And then the A3 4-turn cooldown. It was a revive before attacking, and then AoE stun. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you're including Curse City in faction war or faction specific content, then I guess that's like Curse City is probably going to be his primary spot. Faction wars and Curse City are his 2 like main areas. Arena for people who are just like desperate for someone, right? But for most people, he's not going to be good enough for that. And then maybe like some budget Hydra, budget Chimera teams for people that are progressing. But in fairness, like for a fragment summon champion or just a fusion in general, like that's a lot of areas potentially. How are folks feeling about the champion buffs? They announced what, Septimus and Yoshi the Drunkard. I should mention that this team is mostly auto, except for when we're about to enter Viper form, so we're going to be AFK. I just need to pay attention on turn 24 and 54. You saw but not top tier? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I you know, spoiler alert, I'll grade him on Thursday when the fusion starts, but to me, he's he's an A+. Or just an A. He's not S tier. That's a given. But so far, my conspiracy theory is coming true that the next, now that everyone has 3 tokens, the next 2 fusions are going to be fragment summons, so no one can actually redeem them. I hope I'm wrong, but that would just be like really funny if they did that. Resisted? You resisted my fear. Not cool, bro. You hope I'm wrong too? Well, I hope I'm right. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we'll see. I do think, though, that we're... Ah, damn it. Unlucky. I do think we are due like a break from Titan events for a bit. So I hope that does come to fruition. Because we've been on a bit, like since the start of the year, we've been on a pretty consistent cycle between Titan event and Fusion. Because we've had like this is like the third Titan event, right? For the year, and it's only May. So I'm expecting over the summer we're gonna have a bit of a slowdown. I don't plan to use the system at all. Partially because I have all of the air quotes good ones. That is true. But also the way I play the game, I want to have as many champions as is feasible, which includes whatever the fusion champions are as they are. So I don't want to sacrifice one and then have to go back and get it later if it's good down the road. Because then, from my perspective, I would always be behind the curve. Like, oh, if I skipped Mavara, then I got Kreela, well, then the next time I got to go back and get Mavara, and I missed that fusion. And if that fusion becomes good, then I have to go back and get that fusion. So it's like, it's just, you never out of the cycle unless you pull them. Which is where you started, right? If you just pulled the champions, you didn't have to exchange the tokens. So, but no, I've been playing for 5 years, and I've missed 5 fusions since I've actively been playing. 2 just because of mistakes, 3 because I was on break, and they're ones that I could live without. Wouldn't mind having, but I could live without them. So the only one that I'm missing that was before I started playing is Kreela Witcharm, and she's literally useful on my account in 1 rotation of Fire Knight Hard in the Curse City, which is not a massively compelling reason to drop a more modern fusion for a Kreela. Never catch up, but it doesn't put you further behind. I disagree. I would say, well, it depends, right? It's like if I just have a bad read and the champion that I skip becomes meta in the next month, then I would be behind for a period of time. But on the flip side, I highly doubt that I would misread a champion that badly. But you never know. You know, we never know exactly what's coming up in the future, right? But yeah, it's just the ones that I can't look at it because the menu's gone or whatever. But like the ones that I have left, you would be like, yeah, I don't want them either. So it's not like I'm drawing a line in the sand or anything. It's just like my options aren't that great. Like I've got the Newts, I got the Fabian, I got the Armands, Titus Wixwell, all that stuff. Like I have the ones that people want. Like, Harvest Jack after the buff could be interesting. But, again, I don't need it. But it would be interesting to have him, test him out, see what he could do. But yeah, in terms of the champion buffs, I'm very curious how people feel about Septimus, because I feel like people are gonna be underwhelmed, but unless they made a Newt 2.0, I don't think there was any way to win on Newt or on Septimus buff. It's not like the no stone skin line. Exactly. Yeah, that's a hard line in the sand. I'm not saying I'll never use the fusion exchange system, but I'm not compelled to use it ever. All right, pop off, Mikage. I see you. Oh yeah, I'm hoping to wrap up the Titan event relatively soon because I want to change. I want to redo Ninja's Masteries, give him Helm Smasher, which costs gems, and then I want to change Mikage's Blessings. I want to change Mikage's Blessing from Temporal Chains back to, or not back to, but change it to Brimstone because I use her more in Chimera. No, I don't. They're not built with resistance. All I do is I just semi-auto. I just take control on turn 24 and turn 54. Like I've accidentally let it full auto a couple of times, and sometimes it works. Most of the time they wipe. I don't care if he steals increased speed, but I try not to give him all the other stuff. Especially not increased attack. That's an automatic wipe. Oh, you mean on the ultimate form? Oh, yeah, I mean, he just strips it off. Whatever happens, happens. I put them back on when I cycle back through my abilities. I don't really care about that bit. Oh, and if anyone's curious, right now, Lydia is in 6-piece protection. Necmo is in Relentless Impulse, so lots of extra turn cooldown reduction. I think he also has one refresh accessory. Elva's in 9-piece protection. Ninja's in 6-piece Merciless. And then Mikage is in Relentless. Oh, that's unfortunate. Never mind. Elva's clutch. I think this team does, depending on RNG, anywhere between like 9 to 11 trials on semi-auto. So I think Viper's done as far as we can do. Like, there's nothing else. Lion should be done as well. So it's literally just, does Ninja survive with the fears at the right time plus the leech to not die? And then we get these 2 trials done. Same thing with this trial. But if he doesn't, then, or sorry, not this one. This one. It'll stop switching on me. So it could be, up to like 12, I think is the maximum. But yeah. Your team doesn't survive when he strips too many buffs. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think the lowest awakening on this team, well, I guess Lydia's at 1 star, but she's tanky anyways. But everyone else is like 3-star or higher, so they do take a lot less damage from him. That's part of it. But yeah, otherwise, no, we basically just face tank it. By the end of it, though, Ninja does start to die. If he just hits really hard or it really crits, like he took what, 30,000 there. Like he could have killed Ninja for sure. That's with decreased attack. So we don't always, but again, the tanky people survive, the supports, but Ninja might die. But yeah, so the Septimus buff, going off memory, I think it was like his enemy max HP becomes an AoE, which is like, meh, it's okay. It's more like progression style. And then I think his A1 now ignores 30% defense, so it's a bit stronger. And then they changed something on the passive. Like, I think he extends debuffs irresistibly. All right, we reflected those back. Basically, if we can get a whatchamacallit? Yeah, Perch Shadow proc. Ah, she didn't revive him. Unlucky. Well, hold on. Nope, True Fear died. Okay. Pause. If he kills himself, it won't count. Ah, damn it, he killed himself. Yeah, we needed 300,000 more. Unlucky. All right, well. Yeah, sorry. I guess I misspoke. 8 to 11 trials is our range. So this is a bad RNG run. I'm not gonna do anything about it though. After Vibrant Form and 8 trials or 10 trials done. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I could tell you other than like be tankier / have higher awakening levels. Easier said than done, of course, but I'm not doing anything particularly special. Like I mentioned all the gear sets, right? There's not like there's anyone in stalwart or something defensive, guardian. Like this team is designed to take as many turns as possible. And survive, obviously, I guess, but surviving by taking as many turns as possible. Because we basically have permaleech 100% of the time outside of the form swaps. So Ninja, either by himself or with Mikage's A1, he's always going to heal himself to full every attack. So like he keeps himself going. And then Elva's passive is healing everybody else. And then as needed, if and when people get low, Elva's A1 will place the continuous heals. So like let me not overstate the power. Like Elva is the engine, the healing engine, keeping the team running for sure. And then Necmo keeps the DPS healing themselves. Like that's the key here. So we're not just tanking the hits. We're healing up in between. Once again, harkening back to us taking more turns. The more turns we take, the more times Elva passive procs, the more healing everyone gets before he comes back around and does his next AoE ability. So it's all one and the same. It's all coming together. Leggy Ox, how we doing? Ouch. Big smackarooski there. You use Senna? Oh, interesting. Need to pick Necmo back up because he's our decreased attack. Although this is the attack where he purges decreased attack anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Ideally, though, he doesn't kill anybody on this turn. That would be ideal. Ooh! Close call. Very close call. Alright, we're good though. That was like the... If there was a dangerous point, that was it. After that attack. Or with that attack, so after that one we're chilling. Yeah, I don't exactly remember off the top of my head what you pair with Senna. Is it like Opardin or... what's his name? Androck, I guess, if you have him. But in theory, Senna is supposed to be the one that kind of keeps everyone alive. But again, it might be that, you know, is she like 1-star awakened? Is she 6-star awakened? Is she 3, 4, 2, 0? Yeah, there goes Ninja. Ooh, close call. Oh, you're not even running one of those super... You're not running a Senna super team. I don't even know if it's worth using Senna without the super continuous heal spam. Pulled Gwendolyn. I am familiar. Is she worth building? It depends. If you need her capabilities in Hydra or Chimera, she's decent. I know the Coalition event's ending, but she's good for that as well. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't know if you have time to build her out for that, necessarily. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. Ah, we're throwing. We're throwing. We are throwing. You might have thrown, actually. Shit. Shit. I actually should have used her A2 there. That was a mistake. Don't kill her. We got lucky there that he weak hit on Ninja. I'm not reviving Necmo because there's no point because it's going to get denied. I'd rather just spam the A1 for the heals. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. Problem here is we're going to take a lot of damage when he changes forms unless... No, there's no point doing that. A1 here. Yeah. Unfortunate. I just threw out a bunch of damage by making that mistake and not paying attention, so it is what it is. Because it's going to take Elva forever to revive everybody, and he's just going to take his turns. But we got to the 112, that's all that matters. Oh well. And the Viper form outsped us there because we didn't have Necmo doing his turn meter filling and whatnot to keep us running. But yeah, we're not going to get back to reviving Ninja before he leaves, so GG's. Unfortunate. Right, that's all we needed. I needed like two mythical mats, so good enough. I don't care that much about Chimera, like just as far as trying to like maximize damage. Like I just want to 1 key and get my stuff and do as many trials as possible. So that's my personal strategy. So I'm never gonna sit there and full manual runs every week. It's just not worth my time. Yeah, I mean, I'd be curious to know, like, you know, like your Senna, like, what are her stats, like, as an example, right? Like my Elva, she's granted she's 3-star awakened, but you know, 80,000 HP, 5k defense, almost 300 speed. Is Senna in like 9 piece protection, but maybe she's not, maybe she doesn't have resistance, so he's stripping her heals so she can't heal or something? I don't know. Free to play, but you might buy Alva. I mean, yeah, if you quit the game for a month and you come back, she's what, 20 bucks? I wouldn't judge anyone for breaking their streak for that. I wouldn't personally do it, but I wouldn't flame anyone for doing so. I did pull her, yes. I pulled her last year? 2024? 2025? One of the years. I think it's 24. The years are blended together. I'm getting old. But yeah, no, I pulled her. I'm pure through and through free to play. Never spent a dime. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right. Moment of truth, folks. The reason we did Chimera live here is because we got, well, we needed 2 things. I would have done Nightmare, or whoops. I would have done, yeah, I would have done Nightmare as well if we needed it, but we didn't, so Ultra Nightmare is where we're going to stop. But yeah, I don't have any other mythical mats anywhere near, so let's start with the, epics. Work our way up. Coronet, cool. Don't really need any more of those, but that's food. That is also food. Exciting beating people in arena. Yeah, I mean, when you do, the few times you do, right? I don't know. I lose most of my fights. Well, that's not true. I lose a lot of fights. All right, legendary. Come on, Gore Crescent. Oh, wrong one. Rip. Does anyone use the Hand of Uncreation? I've never seen anyone use it. All right, moment of truth. 1 in 5. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't mind a Chrono Cube, but like I said, for me personally, I just kind of want a Gore Crescent. Not gonna lie. All right, let's see. 3, 2, 1. Graft. Fuck. 2 in a row? That's crazy. Well, can't win them all, folks. That's depressing. What is this even? This scales to like 20%. That's so like terrible. Ugh, dude, I just want a goddamn Gore Crescent, man. This is so depressing. Like I understand, you know, people care more about the mythicals and shit, but like, why? Because I only have one, and it was the one we got from the advent calendar. I've never crafted a Gore Crescent. Like, I feel like people just have like 15 on their accounts that they just spread it around on people. I have one on Rhodos. I'd put the other one on my Maria. Like, I have her on a wand right now, which is okay, but she doesn't do any debuffs. So like, this is only to reflect CC, which is, I guess, still useful, but I typically use her on as more offensive, and so I'd rather have her get more damage and stuff. Oh, I get that it's not a game changer. I just want a second copy because I only have one. I would put them on people. If all else fails, it's like a stat stick. Like, it's attack, crit damage, and, you know, upwards of speed, but most it's just free attack, crit damage. Like, that's good on I could just throw that on whoever, you know? But it's like, I only have the one. Like, and Rodos is like cracked out. Like, he has my best stuff on him because I still use him on a regular basis. But like, I just want another one. I don't know. And I say that compared to getting like, these are useless, you know? I'm not sitting here saying that like the Stormcaller Chrono Cube is worse than the Gore Crescent, obviously not, but I would at least use the Gore Crescent. I'm never gonna use these. Like, yeah, they're gonna be food, yes, yeah, of course. But it's just, I don't care that much about like food relics, just because as you can see, I have got tons of relics just kind of sitting around that I don't use. But at some point, I do need to start sacrificing these legendaries as chickens. I haven't. So since we got the coalition event, right? We got the 5-star assaults for the first time. I don't know what I want to take to level 18. Like, I have 2 hallowed hilts. Let's do equipped here. I think realistically the only ones that are in contention would be a Cat's Gaze or a hallowed hilt, like for the first one. Everything else I'm kind of fine with it sitting at 5-star. But there's a tiny part of me that's like, but what if I pull a Vorcardiac Heart and I want to take that to 6-star? Which is out of nowhere, and that may not happen for months, if ever. But because I don't know about you guys, but like in 3v3 tag team arena, I die so much to magma shields because just everyone has mythical relics because like the group is so condensed. Like how many people are in gold 3? 5,000. Like, I feel like a fish out of water because I'm like, it's like, why does every team have a Volcardiac Heart with the 9-piece Mercurial and the Stone Skin and the Lightning Cage everywhere, and everyone else who doesn't have the mythical has a wand? And it's like, I'm going against Volcardiac Hearts and Chrono Cubes and you know, lenses of intangibility, all this crap I don't have. And I'm just like, bruh, why am I here? Anyways, so I don't know. In the short term, it probably is worth it to take one of my hallowed hilts to 6 just to get the extra speed. How much is the magma shield? It scales off the wearer's HP, right? Yeah, so it's at level 1, I guess it's 10%, but it goes up to 20%. So it depends who wears it. It's just like the shield set, right? But it reflects damage, and it's just, there's so many times where I'm going into a fight and I'm like, all right, I'll bring Marius. Marius is good into this comp, and then I hit a Volcardiac Heart, and then if I AoE, I die to the shield, and he doesn't do any damage. It's just like, oh well, awkward. Because I do enjoy the speed stat on my Galathir here, but I would drop this for the Volcardiac Heart in a heartbeat just because the survivability would go up. Reflects how much back? Let's see. All the information should be here in the buff debuff stuff. It's a buff. 100%. When damage is dealt to the magma shield, it is first applied to magma shield. Equal amount of damage dealt is dealt back to the attacker. So 100% reflect. Which sucks when you're going against it. That being said, I've been trying to sneak my Narcies back into some comps because I can just ignore shields and the shields give me the double hit. And obviously I use Arnorn a ton. Maybe not obviously, but I do use Arnorn a ton. He ignores shields with this ability here. Or no, sorry, with this ability. What do? You break it with you break it with damage, but not too much damage, or you ignore shields. It's not much or way of around it, to be honest. You're not going to wait 3 turns. That's like death. So, I mean, it's not one of those things where like I have a good answer for you. I mean, you could remove it. It is a buff, but we're in the lightning cage meta, right? So that's not guaranteed. But it's a buff. You can remove it. It's not protected. How's it going, Vitor? Got one on Nekrat and one on Marichka. Ugh. Gross. 5 hearts! Holy moly, dude. What am I doing wrong? So I know how ancient you got... Wait. Oh, 3... I thought you meant you got 3 Wixwells, and I was like, wait, what? How'd you do that? Okay. War Chief, all 10, and Rorik. That's rough, man. That is, in fact... Oh, I closed my tabs. Hold on. I've got just the thing for you. Oh, no, I don't. I forgot to open it. Whoops. Stream fail.
That's rough, buddy.
There we go. It's totally worth the wait, I hope. Yeah, I guess our obviously we're talking about relics. I think those are my only 2 mythical. Yeah. Yeah, I only have 2 hilts. That's it. So both I've yet to get a mythical relic from any particular group. I have the standard group twice. I think one was Chimera, and then one was maybe Faction Wars was the other one. I don't know. I don't remember. Actually, what I really want to know is, do you guys have anything from the clan group? Because CVC is a pain in the ass, given it's just like a spend off. And like, unless you're in like a super whaley clan, maybe, that you actually win these on a regular, win PR CVCs, but we usually don't, because like we always get a group that's like 10 million per PR CVC, and it's like, all right, boys, pack it up. It's like, don't worry about that. Don't worry about this CVC. No point. Like, I wouldn't mind a Crystal Reverse as well. Like, if I had like my like pure like just pick of the litter in terms of relics, I'd be hard pressed. I don't know, for my Galathyr, I don't know if I'd want the Valcardiac Heart more or if I want the Crystal Rebirth, because like this revive into the heal for him is like super strong. when you're into the game and still 0 void legendaries, but you'll get Solinar first. I mean, it's possible. I've heard of it happening. Oh, I was also going to talk about the Titan event. How you guys doing in that? I'm basically done. I'm at 1440. You got 60 points to go. And those 60 are going to be... I don't have to do this. If it loads. Okay, apparently not. Well, whatever. I don't have to do the gear enhancement. I don't have to do gear hunter, so I'm skipping both of those. I've already got the ones from champion training. So I need this 30. Well, actually, I don't need this 30. But I just need to do ice golem, which is easy because it's a turn attack. And I've done a little bit so far. But this is the last 50 I need, basically. Oh, no, sorry. It's this 50, and then I need 10. Yeah. And then so I get the 30 from this. The Hallowed Hilt will not proc with equalized HP because it is not a heal. It is an equalization. Yeah, these are my last two things. The turn attack and the classic arena tournament. And I'll overshoot by 20. That's where I'm at. So, effectively, the Titan event is done tomorrow? For me, maybe? Still need to finish this, but we're basically done. 500 points to go. I don't even think that I finished the next 5-star. I don't have the token yet. Come on, you gotta get going, man. What are you doing? I kid. Oh, dude, what a banger song. If you pull your first 5 primals on an account, you're guaranteed a mythical. That sounds like copium, but you're welcome to try. I have no idea what that would be based on, but could happen, I guess. Why is Dark Kale here? Oh, I have like no DPSs. Okay. I don't know. Jeez. Thank you, Foley, doing his job. Alrighty. Oh, that could be decent. For like a support with Merciless 4-piece on for the cooldown reduction. It's not bad. Still gotta roll it, but yeah, that's probably the best bet. Can I show my Maris build? No! Yeah, I could show it. I will shamelessly plug my YouTube channel, but if anyone wants to check out my Ancient Summons over the weekend, it is up there and live for your viewing pleasure. My Marius is in Feral Lethal. Feral Lethal. with 1 piece of reaction. That is intentional because I want to be able to run them into like Tormund's and Armanz's without being CC'd off rip. So 50,000 HP, 6.4k defense, 300-ish speed, full crit rates, nearly 300 crit damage, 500 accuracy. 6-star awakened. That was all purchased via the merchant, slowly but surely. And then I'm technically missing stats. Like I'm currently re-rolling this. This is my project. So I'm missing 20 crit damage, so he should be like, you know, 318. And then I want to roll this into defense as well. So he's probably be 6,700 when I'm done. Might roll these into speed eventually. Is there any trick for Grim Forest Hard as free to play? Not really. Like, you just use your best champions and hope for the best. Oh god, Kutraxa scares me, man. You wouldn't run a Mercurial. Ah, no, he did run a Mercurial. Son of a bitch. Alright, we're chilling. He's locked out. Whoa, easy there, sis. There we go. Alright, block away. You could see how cautionary I was with that. I'm like, I'm bringing in this entire team just in case she has Mercurial, so that we don't die. Because she can solo an entire team. If you kill her incorrectly and she starts cycling her abilities, you're dead. Do you stack HP or attack? Generally speaking, you want to stack like I stack resistance and speed, a little bit of accuracy, and then attack and defense as they come up, but it's generally speaking resistance. That's if you like, you know, if you want to go into fighting all the bosses and not have them debuff you and stuff. I mean, this is on normal, but my hard card looks the same. Speed, resistance, accuracy. Have I seen the new Avatar movie? No, I heard about it though. Geo? Wait, what? Geo for what? Oh, Geo is your secret to Grim Forest Hard? Maybe. I don't have any of my speed farmers here. You just Lydia the Kutraxa? Yeah, that's a way to do it too. I heard the new Avatar movie was meant to be after the main series, which is interesting. But then, like, the voice actors are all different because they're adults or whatever. So, oh, it's bad? Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's get the big dog in there and get some Thor. Oh, the weak hit ruined it. Rip. Should have said spoiler alert there, guys. You're just revealing all the bits and bobs of the movie. No, I kid. I mean, so yeah, that means that my suspicions were correct then, unfortunately. That's disappointing though, because it's from the I believe it's from the original creators, so I would think they would know how to write a decent plot. I feel like you're making a reference. Oh, this is like the worst bommel ever. Whatever. Slow and steady, I guess. I'm still interested in Seven Havens or whatever the new animated series is gonna be. I don't think that's coming out this year though. What's up, Bri? How's it going, man? Oh jeez, we're spamming bombs like crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we didn't freeze. Are we wiping? Nope, we're killing. Alright, GG's. So fast, the bombs didn't even go off. Easy. Actually, that's a beat crit shield. Might keep that one. I'll double check if I have other, like, epic shields that are better than that one. I guess, yeah, that's the best DPS, I guess. All right. A Marvel level plot? I don't know what that means. How's it going? It's going good. Can't complain. Alright, that's done. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, there's, you know, it's like the start of Curse City, so there's not a ton of excitement. But I guess we could explore a little bit. Oh man, this is the long S6 for me. This takes forever to do. I think the time in which I did this the stage the fastest was like 15 minutes. It's so slow. Okay, at least this one's a bit easier. This S8 will be chill. Alright, what do we got? What's our Fire Knight version? Alright, that's the easy one. We got the Cold Heart Lanicus combo. Sweet. What do we got here? I don't like this iteration, but it is possible. It is possible. This is a slower one, but we can make it work. Oh, this is a fun one with Crocat in the mix. That's not bad. That's not bad either. That's fine. That's a pain in the ass. Yes. Okay, this is a good one.
That's rough, buddy.
S20 is good. I like that one. We can actually do that, so we get the energy. What is this team? Presumably I won with this team. But I think I would just put Ezio in, and that would basically be done. I don't care about S19. Oh, not doing that one. That's easy. What is this comp? Oh, HP defense, no wonder. I was like, what is this team? This looks horrible. That's all you got though, okay. All right. I think we can do most of this, actually. Not all of it, but most of it. Good rotation. What's Amius this time? Ah, slow and steady. I don't know how I feel about that one. Okay. You got some more a long time ago? Didn't know you could solo Bommel? Yes, he can. That's basically his one and only use case, unfortunately. But hey, if as long as someone's happy about it, I guess. Let me start running these in the background. So one of the other thing I wanted to do, since we're talking about champion buffs, is they're buffing my OG boy Yoshi the Drunkard, which I did not expect, and I'm actually happy about, because they basically are making him the budget R base, which I've kind of been seeking. I mean, obviously I would take her, but in lieu of her, I don't mind it. Because what I've been saying for a while is that, like, I don't have good non-arbiter increased attack champions for arena, and like we could literally do this live, right? So buffs, increase attack, and actually let me filter by like arena built champions with increased attack on my account. You have Mikage, but that's on her ally attack, right? So that's like, that kind of counts, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Mazamel puts it on herself. Siphi, it's on her revive. Ethrala is okay, but you're not really going to use her like as your increased attack setup champion. Lord Cesar's on himself, and then Arbiter. So like I'm basically left with Arbiter, and Arbiter's okay, but she just doesn't like fit as well in the end game. Like she just, no one, people don't really ban Arbiter much anymore because she's just not much of a threat unless, you know, the rest of your team is really scary. And so like that's why I've been wanting like an Arbase or a Lazarius, so that I have like increased attack plus other stuff. So for anyone who doesn't know what the buff is, basically this is the same increased attack, increased accuracy, but it's going to have a 20% turn meter fill, which is great. So this is a solid opening move, and then instead of this condition, it'll just place True Fear, which is like, okay. I don't really care about that part, but the increased attack, increased accuracy, turn meter fill, solid opener that I just don't have. And for comparison, our base is better because it's 30% turn meter fill plus a 20%, but again, she's a mythical, I don't have her, and it's like, hey, close enough, right? Use what you got. So in lieu of her, I'll take it. I'm definitely gonna start using him after the change, so that way I don't have to just default to Arbiter. And then I don't really care about the rest of his kit, but like this is gonna become an AoE burn, which is nice. But the main thing I want is this, especially because I run or I have Bayek, obviously, for those who don't know. So he provides increased defense, increased accuracy, but it'd be nice to have increased attack, increased accuracy, which is good for Carnage, who I run a lot now because of Bayek, and it'll be good for Sanguine Maria, because I run both of them with accuracy builds. So she has like 500-ish, and he has much lower, but 350. So yeah, I obviously the buff isn't live yet, but we're still gonna build them out because it should be live when the fusion goes live, so later this week, or I guess next week. And I will absolutely use them for sure. Oh yeah, Carnage was lethal and pretend it's 4-piece feral. It's not yet, but that's the goal. I like the feral build if I can get away with it, just because it protects him from like debuffs off rip. Anyways, yeah, so let's build Yoshi. So because you know, he's not an arbiter, right? He's not a reviver or anything like that. Also, he gets a little bit of supersonic going on, right? Which is kind of cool. Could help you cut in. But yeah, he doesn't have any survivability whatsoever. So I don't really give a shit about him surviving. Like, whereas Arbiter, I kind of like, she's like my fastest champion. Where is she? She's my fastest champion on my account, but I also want her to be survivable. So like, I'm prioritizing like HP percentage and stuff on her. Let me swap camera angles because we're going to be building a champion. There we go. So all of that to say, he has an accuracy chest on because his one job is to go first, and then after that, doesn't really matter. If he dies, he's dead and he can't do anything about it. Yeah. Am I going to book him? I don't know. I don't really need to, but I also have 115 tomes, so might as well for CVC. Like, I probably will. Because, you know, if he does survive, then this being on a 3-turn cooldown is a good cycle time. And then I don't imagine that they're gonna let this be a 2-turn cooldown AoE burn and decrease accuracy. But we'll see. We'll see when it's live. I don't think it's gonna be a 2-turn. That'd be ridiculous. But that could be useful as well, just putting burn out there. But yeah, anyways. So, more or less, because he's Shadowkin by happenstance, we're kind of just going to steal Mikage's gear for the most part. But, he's going to have a speed bias. So I want him fast with a little bit of accuracy, because, like I said, I don't really care about the True Fear bits. So I know this exists. So that's 2 pieces of speed. I know I need Mikage's gloves. Oops, don't sell that, please. Because I don't have a bottom piece in the speed set, so that's a given. Or Mikage. I called her Mikage. Lady Kimmy. Freudian slip. What is that? I think your cat's on your keyboard there, sir. Right, I need this. So there's our triple speed roll with some accuracy, some defense. So I just need one more speed piece. So it's either the helmet or the boots. And that's where we just kind of look around, basically. Oops, whoa, holy moly. Oh my god. All right, fitting room. So I want to check out the boots first. And I want to see about the highest accuracy boots. Ooh. I don't think I need Sylar for Faction Wars anymore. And these are speed with speed. Like, he's not going to get arbiters, obviously. This is crit rate. It's the same accuracy anyway. No, this is higher accuracy. Think we have a winner. Yeah, I'm not gonna max it out yet. Like I said, he's not, the buff isn't live yet, so he's not really usable for a few more days. Where are we at? We're 250 speed. We still need one more perception piece, and then I basically need to steal. Well, do I care about reaction, or do we want to just like chase speed? Let's see. What are the options here? Do I want to steal from Mikage? I could steal from Mikage. Like, she's important, obviously, but like that extra speed on her relative to like Chimera Hydra just shouldn't really matter. Like, I could give her a single speed roll and she'll still function fine. So I think we take this banner. And then she can just grab one of these other ones. Maybe this one because it has more HP. Unless the double speed rolls anyways? Of course not. Ooh, it's a full split though. I don't like full splits. Ugh. Damn, dude. I thought I had a spare banner for her. Apparently not. We're just missing all over the place. Obviously, this is a waste of silver. Jeez. You kidding me? Double full split. That's horrendous. Just on principle, I'm gonna sell these. The accuracy doesn't really matter on her because it's 500-ish or 400-ish. So it's more about the speed. So it's at least it's a double speed roll. So it's faster than those single roll pieces. Anyways, I guess this is technically faster, but it's fine. Good enough. So I think we lost 4 speed or something. She's still over 300, so that's fine. All right. So now we're looking for. Wow, his defense is really low. What the heck? Why is it so low? Triple roll, that makes the most sense to me. 3 protection on what, Mikage? No, I need her in the I need her in the pinpoint for the speed. It's for it's to preserve the speed tune in like in Bommel. Well, I think I slowed my Nishak down so it's not as much of a problem. Oh, on Yoshi? I don't think I have
This message is brought to you by the ERU Corporation.
Well, no, because I haven't finished the perception set. I need the perception. Otherwise, there's no point using these gloves.
We will not surrender. With the solstice only seconds away, not only is it already too late for Ellie to retaliate, probability of their success, for statistical purposes,
That looks like the one to me.
I've only just begun.
To explore the universe at these extremes, the scientist aimed his reach and his vision. It peers not only into the depths of space.
Oh, no, this is more defense. I want more HP. That's fine. She can keep that one. Just fix Lady Kimmy real quick because we're done stealing her gear. Defense accuracy. Start there with the 30. Start the bidding at 30. Anybody got higher than 30? 33. Start the bidding at 33. Anything higher than a 33? Sold. All right, now she needs a shield. Ooh. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if she's more important than Deacon is at the moment. Because my intent for him, as far as like, geez, why are there no teams to fight? Whatever. My intent for him in the short term, basically, is to replace Lady Kimmy anywhere I use her. So, like, in this team specifically, he would go, am I blind? I am blind. You go here. Where do I use Lady Kimmy? I don't use her that much. She's basically just one of my increased accuracy champions in arena for bomb setup. Like, you could ignore this team. That doesn't really count. She's just a speed champion here. But she used to be more important. Like, I'd run an Arbiter Lady Kimmy for the increased accuracy, but then Mikage came into the game, so I use Mikage, generally speaking, for all my bomb teams. But in this particular instance, this is when it's like an Armon's solo lead champion. And so it's designed such that he will sheep the lead, and Lamasi is immune to sheep, so he can never sheep her. And then my Nishak's in 4-piece feral, so he doesn't get stunned, but he might lose his turn meter, which is fine. And then he just places the bombs. But he could also weak hit. So in this team, if I use it more offensively and it's not an Armand, then it's just Yoshi is super fast, increase accuracy, increase attack, turn meter fill, then Nishak bombs him into the ground. And Lydia is just there for the weaken, and just in case we happen to go against someone who's not in stone skin. But if they are in stone skin, then I use this with someone with like a revive passive or something like that. Nice. That's the porpoise of that team, but that's basically where he slots in for auto. But like for live arena, like instead of picking Arbiter, he would be a champion I would pick. Or more importantly, if I'm in a situation where my enemy has Bayek and picks him before I do, which usually doesn't happen, but if it does happen, then I have this increased accuracy on my team. But yeah, basically, at this point, I'm not going to use Lady Kimmy all that much. She actually, where is she? She's going to lose her tag. She's dropping down to support. Well, yeah, now she's dropping down to support. She's not speed. She's losing her tag, so she's gonna go into the vault, boys. Slowly but surely, I have been kind of stealing her gear over the years and just putting it on people. No strip, no Mercurial counters on that team. It's not meant for Mercurial. So because she's so downgraded anyways, she doesn't really need like super good pieces, right? So we can Give her this. Double speed. And then we can just throw a shield on her. I know I have tons of these. Unless there's a speed biased one, I think they're all accuracy bias. Oh no, there's a speed biased one. Yeah, it's not fair. Alright. There you go. Downgraded Lady Kimmy. Her stats are still okay, to be fair, but like she's still 500 accuracy, 280 speed. But it's like 5-star double roll, 6-star double roll, single roll, 5-star here. The boots are good, but no one needs those at the moment, so. Oh, it's full, I forgot. It's a shame. The era of Lady Kimmy has come to an end. Just like, actually, while we're here, the my Record Wrath is in the vault now too, because she got demoted from Hydra. Mavara took her spot, so anyone who is not in a primary team, for at least for just organizing the chambers on my account, they go into the vault. So it's not that she's bad, she's just not on a primary team anymore. People put McCarroll in anything already? Yeah, true. But like, so these types of teams are designed mainly for 3v3. Like, I do full manual on Classic Arena. Like, I build a team. I mean, if it fits, if there's an arbiter, then I'll send, you know, a basic team into it. But those are meant to farm like these guys, like these one-man teams. And so I have a bunch of presets that are made to counter that type of stuff. But yeah, if there is Mercurial, which there is, you know, I expect Mercurial on like Odins and Hilvies and all that stuff, then I change the team around to accommodate that. Alright, did we finish? We did not finish. Oh, right, we're fixing Lady Kimmy. I forgot. Took a break. Okay. So now I just need a helmet, speed and accuracy, and perception. Not that good. Looking for double speed, but I know that I don't have many, if any, double speeds aside from that one. I guess that's technically double speed. This is also, but that's more offensive. I could steal from Cornelia. I always forget. Let's do this the smart way. There we go. Let's see if this triple rolls. It did not. Are you building every champ with different gear? Yes. Gear swapping is a strategy. It is not my strategy. The thing is, for me, it's extremely rare that any the build I envision for any champion, it's rarely 1-to-1. If the gear gets weaker, it depends, right? It depends on the purpose. Depends on the purpose. Oh, I have this helmet up for grabs. Hold up. Are these the same? These are the same. This has higher potential. So I guess it's really just a question of, do I want to steal Basher's helmet? I think I do. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not a prescription, right? It's just my particular strategy. So, I think for most people, gear swapping is probably the way to go. But the way that I build champions, because I don't automate it, I do everyone from scratch. Everyone is a very, very particular build. Because what a lot of people will do, right, is they'll say, all right, well, my fastest gear, which is my Arbiter. And it's like, well, I'll just take this and put this on Yoshi. And it's like, well, no, because my Yoshi wants accuracy, not resistance. Right? So the pieces are wrong. You know what I mean? So, like, it's not, for me, it's not one-to-one. It's like, this is my fastest gear with a bit of a focus on resistance, less accuracy. But I want he doesn't need resistance. But to be charitable, right? As you saw, you know, this is a triple roll, this is a quad, this is a triple, this is a quad, right? This is a double, but that's just like the best double I have right now. This is a double, this is a triple, this is a double, and this is a double. So it's like they're the best of their respective region, so to speak. I could double check the helmet. There might be a faster one. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. he's not getting that one. He's not getting that one. That is the same speed. If it rolled speed, if it high rolled speed, it would match and it would be better. But I doubt it. Correct. Slower, 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 and these are all 5-star. So yeah. So yeah, this is, aside from this one, but that's Bayek. This is my fastest, second fastest helmet with speed and accuracy. Like, again, he's not gonna, this is Bayek, he's not gonna get that one. Until, if/when I get 9-piece protection for Bayek, then this piece would be freed for Yoshi. And then we just look through the helmets.
We're all set. Drive safely.
The shield is my best shield speed with speed and accuracy, so that's already the best in slot. This is my best accuracy chest with speed. These are my, I think these are my, I think they're tied for my best gloves. I forgot where my best gloves are.
Drive safely.
Oh, they're on Cornelia, but they're the same speed. They're both 14. So they're both 5-star, they're both 14, so they're the same stats. It doesn't really matter who has them. But I should swap them. It's 1 speed faster because of the glyphs. All right. There. Pardon me, folks.
We're all set. Drive safely.
All right, so we're at 300 plus 10, so we're at 310 plus 11. So 320-ish. Not bad. Like, the accuracy is probably higher than I would like, but like I said, I don't have many speed gloves, unfortunately. And my helmets for speed aren't that great anyways. What's up, Pedro? How's it going? How many equipped pieces do I have? I don't know. Let me grab my calculator. 3765 minus 1907. 1850 pieces. I guess I need a... Well, no, I don't have a blessing for him. Expected more? I mean, that's a lot of pieces. Well, consider, right, that everyone has 9 slots, right? So that's... You know, that's, what, 300... No, 400 something people with gear on, more or less. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, well, okay. I forgot they added that one. Yeah, well, it's this number I calculated, but yes, 1800. But yeah, pro strats indeed. Yeah, the short version, Darkside, is that he's basically going to become the budget R-base for me. So this A3 is getting a 20% turn meter fill with increased accuracy, increased attack. And our base is the same thing, but it's 30% turn meter fill. So it's like it's 10% less, and obviously I don't have our base. So he's doing her job as if I had her. And I just wanted to build him as fast as reasonable with accuracy. I think you could argue that you really don't need that much accuracy on him. But I can imagine that, you know, True Fear here and there might come in handy. Obviously, he does have a wand on him to reflect polymorph if that happens to be a problem as well. The other option, which I can't sacrifice right now, but the alternative would be Supersonic, because that would synergize with his passive. But there's no way in hell that I'm stealing gear from my Fabian in this meta. That's pinpoint. But like triple roll here, triple roll here. These are speed with speed, and then this is his accuracy chest. But like I'm not stealing from Fabian, and this is my best, fastest supersonic gear. With a accuracy bias. I think after that, it's like kind of Armand's. Where's Armand's? He has the next best, but you can tell, like, look at the stat drop off, right? Like, obviously the other pieces kind of matter, but like, this is Fabian. 370, 750, and then the tier 2 supersonic set with accuracy 270 700 100 speed less, like insane. And it's just like, you know, this is 5-star double roll, triple roll, but it's 5-star. I'm out of shields, I guess that's what that means. This is inverted. I'd prefer this to be double speed. This is a good chest. Accuracy chest, triple speed. And then the boots. I mean, I guess I could argue that maybe this would be a better chest for Yoshi. But I think that puts me back in the same problem of my speed helmets aren't great. What's up, Duck? How's it going, man? Like, same problem. Like, obviously, there's this one, but that's Bayek. Bayek is more important. I could steal from Mikage, I guess. Let's compare. Let's see what the difference is. See if it's worth it. Speed. I mean, the extra accuracy, it doesn't really matter. It's nice, but it doesn't really matter. That's probably worth it, honestly. Like I was saying earlier, like Mikage, like the faster the better, but she doesn't need to be like maximum speed. No. That's one area. That one area is gonna be is the auto teams in tag team arena, but primarily he's gonna be like the our base for arena. Like I plan to use him like as a go first champion for sure, or maybe go second. Depends on the comp. Well, no. Yes, go. I think he'll be slower than Galather. Yeah. So he's not going to go first. Like on my team. If I run Galather. It won't. I usually do. But I'm thinking live arena. Instead of drafting Arbiter, who's like okay. But actually, isn't her turn meter 25%? Oh no, it's 30. Never mind. Close enough. Better than Kimmy against Mary's passive, but his base speed's low. His base speed is lower, but I mean that is what it is, right? Like there's nothing I could do about that. But the reason I don't like Lady Kimmy, one for Marius, but also it's increased accuracy but not increased attack, and I want both. Like that like I showed earlier, like that's one of the holes in my roster of like I needed a fast champion with increased accuracy, increased attack, and I don't have one. And now they're making one who does it with a turn meter fill. And in lieu of other options, maybe in 2 months when they do 2x primals again, I could pull our base and then this goes out the window. Fair enough. But until that's actually here, I use what I have. So. Oh, you're used to Commodus? Okay, yeah. Well, that changes things. And let me fix Mikage, because she is important. Do I practice pouting to make my lips look bigger? No, that's called genetics, sir. Premium genetics. Alright. I might steal Visix's helmet. Not gonna steal Kaimar's. Oh, it's uncliffed. Okay, I was like, how is that slower? Unless this triples. Ooh. We have a winner. 308. So it's only so she only lost 2 speed and 5 accuracy. That's not bad. And I'm stealing gear from someone who technically doesn't really need it anymore. There we go. Reserve my Mikage build, more or less. 308. Speed relentless. I think we're good. I think everyone's... No, wait. Armand's... I did break Armand's. Well, I was just talking about how his gear is so much worse than Fabian's, and now it just got even worse. I guess... Wait. Higher speed? I probably want the higher speed, right? His accuracy is high enough. 16 plus 3. Yeah, these are faster. This is more survivable though. Live Arena sucks. Oh, that reminds me. I obviously am way out of the loop, but do you guys have any opinions on the whole the boosting thing, the controversy? Oh, I can't run this in the background. I had an odd number of keys. Rip. It's fine. I'll run that later. Like, I'll be honest, I didn't watch any video like talking about what actually happened, so I don't really understand what boosting means in the context of Live Arena, and that is because I don't really care. I don't care what the top 100 players in PvP do, but for the sake of, like, you know, competitional integrity, I hope something's done about whatever was done, but if nothing is, I don't know. It's people who usually abuse everything they can abusing something else. It's like, whatever. Only screws the top players. Yeah, that's something, I don't know. It's like the top players screwing themselves over by cheating. It's like, alright, well, sucks to suck, I guess. Queuing at the same time to do a quick win one, lose one trade. But like, how do you, but even if you click the Q button at the exact same time, but there's no guarantee that you're going to get the same guy. But I guess you get them often enough that you just feed them wins. But again, this has to be like, you have to be like top arena for you to be more likely to get the same people who are in top arena, right? I guess that's the exploitation part of it. Yeah, okay, so it's like if you're both in the top whatever for the season, then you're going to be matched up. But like, if I tried to queue up at the same time as Crypto, I'm not going to find him. But to me, it's like, again, full ignorance here, right? But like, if you have to be good enough to get to the top whatever, so it's not like you don't belong to be there. Sure, maybe you don't belong to be you don't belong at number 1, arguably, but in order to even try to do this method, you have to be good enough to win. Unless everyone else is conspiring to push you into the top 100, which I don't know if that's a thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Like I said, I'm speaking off the cuff here. Whales and Kraken are crying that they get effed by people who spend way less. I don't know if that's really true, though. Oh, whoops, I forgot this is live. I don't want to go too high on this because I mean I guess extra points to extra points, but like, well, I guess technically wait, do I need 50 points or 60 points? No, I need 60 points. Never mind. I was gonna say if I did this plus Classic Arena, that'd be 50, but I'd still be short 10. So yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't want the excess. Okay. No more silver. Can't believe I upgraded gear thinking there's no event. Dude, I do that all the time, man. I'm spoiled. I have 400 million silver. I don't care anymore. I just upgrade gear whenever I need to. And then when there's an event, I focus on like specifically upgrading gear. But generally speaking, I just upgrade shit. It's an end game luxury. All right, sorry. Where did we end up here? So 308 base. We need to glyph this during CVC, so that's at least a 5, let's say. So 5 speed plus 10 is 15, plus the ascension is 11. So 26. So he's at 336. Fully decked out. It's not bad. Let me see where he ranks. Let's do like 300 speed. High level cheating has no bearing on the game at large. Yeah, exactly. It's cheating, but like at the high level, and you have to push to get high to even. I don't know. It's just like people care, but it's like I don't know why people care. I'm never gonna be top 100. I don't really give a shit what they do up there, Like, but again, from like just a holistic sense. I do want competitive game modes to be as fair as possible, with an asterisk there, of course, because as possible is subjective. A lot of people would think some things are fair that I would think are unfair, is my kind of underlying point there. But I don't know. It sucks, I guess, but also it's like your peers are the ones doing it, so talk to them. Because you can't do it alone, right? Like, hey, you talk to your friend who's the one doing the thing, right? You're doing this to yourselves. Like, I don't know. Don't blame other people. But at the same time, though, I was thinking about it like last night. These are my like shower thoughts. They say talk to players because they allow it. That's a lazy answer, though. Like it's the reason I say that's a lazy answer is because it's not it's a Venn diagram, right? There's an overlap. Did Plarium make an exploitable system? Yes. Full stop. Are the players exploiting the exploit? Also yes. It takes both. Just because there's an exploitable system does not mean you have to exploit it. There's a choice there. You know what I mean? Like, so could Plarium fix the system? Perhaps. Can Plarium fix the people? Not really, right? You can ban them, I guess, but like, so what I was trying to do the other day or last night. Actually, let me pull up a tab here. Let me pull up a tab here. Alright. Ignore what's on the screen. Oh, it's blaringly white. My bad. Oh, what the hell? Hide your retinas. Okay. Oops. I did that wrong. All right. So basically the way it works right now, right? You're like rating. It's like a win is plus what? Plus. Well, I guess it's variable. I don't know. Let's just say it's +7. And a loss is like -3, right? And the way it works for the season is basically the #1 spot. Your win rate is somewhat important, but generally speaking, it's like as long as you do the most battles, it's like I did 20,000 battles with a decent win rate, you're going to be #1. It doesn't really matter. And so what I was trying to do yesterday is come up with like a basic math formula to say like you kind of weight the values of win rate. So like you ignore this part. Like your win rate, let's say it's like 85%. We're talking like, again, these top players, right? And then you have number of battles. Let's say like 10,000. And then you have some value that's like battles to the power of, I think I was running like 1.05 or something. And then it's like, I think it was the square root of win rate, which makes the value higher. And then you like multiply these. And like these numbers don't need to mean anything. But it's like, you know, some value of like your win rate matters into your rating as well as a number of battles. But I'm trying to like deprioritize battles, but also not have like the person, oh, I did one fight and I won, so my win rate is 100%, therefore I'm #1. It's like, well, that doesn't make sense either. So it's, I don't know exactly how to do that mathematically in a charitable way, because obviously exponents kind of blow up. Maybe this is like 1.02. I don't know. But like that's like my back of the napkin thought of like creating some sort of accounting for it. I don't know what they could do. And they said they're going to introduce some changes this coming week, or before the next season, so we'll kind of see what they are. But from my mind, my point is that as long as you address the problem of most battles equals #1 spot, and somehow rebalance it such that the best win rate with a respectable number of battles is #1, then boosting doesn't really mean as much, because I mean, I guess you could still do it because you have a higher win rate. Maybe that doesn't solve the problem. Now I think about it, I don't think that solves the problem. Oh well. Well, there goes my shower thoughts. Toss them out. Do I get to 3,200 every season? Nope. I do not. It's stupid to me that it's balanced around doing it's balanced around an average of a 50% win rate for 15 fights a day, meaning that every single day you have to spend gems and still win 50% of your fights to get to the end for the entire 2-week period. I ain't got that kind of time, and I don't want to waste gems every day. If they rebalanced it around 10, the ones that we get for free, maybe it'd be worth grinding here and there. Not every time, but maybe some seasons I might commit. But the fact that my free resources are not enough to reach the free milestone is stupid to me. So I'm like, nah, I don't care. Never done it. Fight cap at 30. Yeah, I thought about that too, where it's like the first 5 fights every day for 2 weeks are all that count towards the season. That's another way to do it. Or the first 10, if you wanted to be charitable for, you know, that's how many you get for free. Like the first 10 fights every day are season fights, and then the rest goes into general. That's a way to do it. Why would they rebalance that? Most battles means more gems. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is though, that's not a lot of money, because those whales and krakens they have more than enough gems without having to buy them at this point to grind live arena. So I don't think they're making any extra money off of these people. Because again, we have to put it in context, right? Like this is a top 500 player problem. They have billions of gems. So 15, 15, 15, sure. In a few years they might run out, but for now, they went from 15 million to 14 million, you know. It's like, I don't know. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it's necessarily making them more money. You think they are? Right, but if 40,000 gems, sure, but if you have millions of gems from years of spending, I don't know if you need to buy them, not for a while. If you had 50,000 gems and you're spending 40,000, yeah, you got to buy them, but when these people have millions of gems, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Maybe it's hundreds of thousands. I don't know. I haven't seen a whale account for a while. Or a Kraken account, rather. Again, speaking off the cuff here. Correct me if I say anything that's out of pocket or out of line. Reduce the multiplier of battles over 5100 till 0 after 50. Oh, like the rating. I haven't done a battle in a while. Oh, they don't tell you what the... I thought they told you what the win-loss was in, What? Oh. I think it's like +7 -3. I think that's what it is. And then it scales a little bit if you dumpster a Kraken somehow, then you get more. I don't know. But I think we're all kind of saying similar things, right? We're like, the system itself is broken, but also the players are exploiting the system. All Plarium could do, if anything, is try to address the system within reason, but outside of banning the players, you're not really going to get rid of the bad apples, right? They'll just find some new way to exploit it. So I don't think you can forever get rid of all exploits. It's just not possible. Not in a game is this complicated. Moreover, you know, I feel like people are asking Plarium to enforce rules that don't exist. Because I don't know if they broke terms of service. You know what I mean? Like, is it unethical? Sure. Is it against the rules? I don't think so. They could make it against the rules, but I don't know if it's actually against the rules to do what they did. That being said, I didn't read the terms of service, but don't really care about a top 100 problem. Yeah, me neither. My personal opinion is that it doesn't really matter to me one way or the other. It doesn't affect me. But like I said, I do care overall about, you know, game competitive integrity. So from that perspective, I would like a solution, but it won't impact me one way or the other if they do or don't do anything. So it'd be what it be. Yeah, trying to remember where we were. 12,500. Okay. So I think we make this last 4-star chicken and then put some brews into these chickens, but we don't make the 5-star and we should be done. Or worst case, we do have to make the 5-star and we're done either way. So champion training soon to be complete. The other thing we need eventually is the 24/7 live arena. I know some people wish they would just turn it on, but I understand that they want to do it piecemeal just to kind of watch the metrics and make sure that people are actually using all the hours. Because this is one of those things where, like, I feel like players don't always think things through when they make their demands, which is fair. That's just human nature. Because I guarantee you, the same people that are like, dude, make it 24/7, will be like, dude, why is my queue time 5 minutes? Like, well, no one's playing at 2 a.m., buddy. What are you doing? Which there's no shame in that, but you know. It's just like there's a dose of reality that some people just completely forget because they're so like in their own bubble. Wanted to be open up until reset. Well, yeah. Okay. What is it, like 2 hours? Is it 2 dead hours? Yeah. I don't know. I understand how that would be useful, but it's like also you had 16 hours to do it. But I understand, you know, real life is real life, so if like the only time you have to play is right before reset, then it kind of sucks. Or the time where you have enough time to commit to live arena is only before reset, that kind of sucks. I do think eventually we are going to get 24/7 live arena. I just think they're just going to do it slowly, but slowly and steady, which makes sense. Because there's always the argument of less people participate in live arena because of the time slots, and so if you open it up, you'll get more people, but it might not. It might also not be enough people total to make the queue times reasonable at all hours of the day. So we'll see. Thoughts on Sangre Maria? I built her a couple weeks ago. I was pleasantly surprised. I do like her. That's Sangre Maria is part of the reason why I started looking again at my account to say who I wanted increased accuracy, increased attack. Because Mikage technically has both, but they're on different forms, so the odds of getting both is very, very slim. So the Yoshi buff is aptly timed. You have the time to play live arena, you just choose not to. Fair enough. Drawing a line in the sand, respect. 24 hours makes the matchmaking even worse, probably. Makes the boosting even easier. Yeah. But, again, presumably, right, if they had some improved system that made boosting not as powerful, then it wouldn't matter. That makes sense. So, I feel like those are separate concerns. Correlated, but not really linked.
I'm going to find the promised land.
But I guess to you guys' point earlier about, you know, giving the whale something to spend on, it would probably make sense then to make the cap still have to cost gems if they were going to cap it. So yeah, maybe like 20-30 battles. Like, you still rebalance the rewards around 10, but the battles that count towards the season, maybe you do your top 30, or not top 30. You do 30 fights a day or something. But that by itself, though, I don't think that really solves the problem of boosting, because you can still make as many of those 30 your friend, and then you just throw, right? So I think they would need that plus something else. Like it's the only game with live arena. Well, but I mean, the thing is, right? Like I said, like I mentioned earlier, right? It's not. I don't think it's technically against the rules. So if the other way they could do it is that you make it illegal, and you have some way to detect it, and so if you do it, you get banned. So bye bye $1 million account, right? I don't think they would go that route. But I know plenty of other games probably would just ban it, and that's the punishment. But Raid's not going to kill their Krakens in that way, right? I doubt it. And I say that because, like, as an example, like your server's still running. I know, we're all addicted. Like my background, part of my background, I have plenty of different games in my history, but like I used to play RuneScape RS3 a lot. I want to get back into it eventually, but just don't have the time. But they have a hard rule that says no bug exploits at all. In PvP, PvE, doesn't matter. No bug exploits. And if you're caught exploiting bugs, your account gets banned and you're done. Like, it's gone. Doesn't matter how much you spent on it. So it's like, you can do it at your own risk, and then you might lose your account. Like, when you have a hard, like, that's the easiest way to enforce it, where it's like, we're not necessarily going to fix all the bugs. You're going to try to. But if you have a rule that says anyone who exploits a bug gets banned, people are a lot less likely to do it, especially if they spent money. It's not the best solution, but it is a solution. Agreed. That's what I'm saying. It's a feature of the matchmaking system that's why I'm saying, like, I don't strictly think that what they're doing is against the rules. It's unethical, but it's not illegal, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. Like, I'm not endorsing it, but I don't, like, the people calling for bans or whatever, I don't think it's a bannable offense, because it's not against the rules. Because I don't really think there's a rule set for that. There's nothing that says you can't effectively boost. Because from the matchmaking perspective, it's a match that was made, and people are just using it in a certain way to get a certain outcome, but they're using the existing system. It's not like they're doing something crazy to make them pair up. It's, you clicked at the same time. It's like, all right, well, and then you take your chances, and then 60% of the time you match each other. That's the system's problem. That's not an exploit per se. Well, it is an exploit. But you're saying it's not a bug. But, you know, as they hinted at, right? We'll know more when they release the details. If they change the system such that you are very, very, very unlikely to. That was, oh, forgot. There's roofers. Roofers doing the roof on neighboring houses. God, I just blanked on what I was saying. Oh well, wasn't important. Dude, that caught me off guard so much. I don't know if you guys can hear it, probably not. But they're like nailing in something on the adjacent roof. Oh no, you can hear that. Holy moly, that's loud. Okay. Jeez. Well, hopefully they don't stick around for too long. I feel like they don't. It's Saturday. They usually didn't do anything on Saturdays, but that's weird. All right, 350. 23123. Yeah. So this is. All right, it doesn't show you. So where does that put us? That puts us at 1280 or 12800. And then if I put Bruise into one of you, that was most of it. Okay. Yeah, like I suspected, we're not gonna make a full 5-star here, which is fine. That should do it. Oh, cool. We're done! Hooray! 1/4 of an Eternal Soul Stone. A few seconds. All right. Okay, moving on. Unless anyone has, I don't know if anyone has any further points to add on the live arena stuff, but I think we've kind of beat it to death at this point. So Grim Forest, I think what I wanted to do was just kind of run some of the bosses. How did I build my Whisper? Did I ever try Relentless Honor? Relentless? What's that? Yes. She is in Relentless, as is Whisper 2. They're both in Relentless. Just end it with thanks to the whales that get the lights on. Eh. I know people say that, but I'm of the opinion that the game is technically run by low spenders because there's a lot more of them. I could be wrong, but I think that's really the driver of the profits. A bunch of people spending $50 a month versus 10 people spending hundreds of $1,000s. But the math might not math on that, so I could be wrong. Alright, let's see. Force Affinity. Got block buffs. She is immune to enemy max HP, right? Yes, so Marius is useless. Arima it is. This is 2 forms of block buffs. A little bit of redundancy, never hurt nobody. And Whisper, because Whisper's fun. Thoughts on pre-ban for Live Arena? What does that mean? Ooh. Almost a one-shot there. Not quite. Ooh, hey, these are good. Ooh. Hey, nice. Cool. That's the first of its kind. Take those. I actually don't have anyone in Mercurial yet. That's not like the ideal piece. Choosing a champion your opponent can't pick. Wait, can or can't pick? Did I do that subconsciously? I might have. I don't know if I always do that. But that would be an interesting pattern for sure. This dude is immune to burn. Oh, wait, is this the... I always get these two mixed up. This is where we want block bust, right? And we want to freeze him. Yeah, we want to freeze. I mean, you're probably right. I'm just saying, like, I've never noticed. So I don't definitively know if that applies to me. But that makes sense. The Crying in the lead so we can freeze off rip, right? We should be able to blow them up pretty quickly. You'd have to know what champs they have access to ahead of time. Yeah, that is true. Well, not necessarily, Darkside. You could just gamble, right? Like, you just pick a champion and hope they don't have it. Or, you just... I don't know. I think in terms of games I'm familiar with, right? Where it's like, you could... In Dota, when you're playing ranked, at the start of every match, it just randomly bans, like, 10... I guess they're called heroes in that game. It bans 10 heroes that are just banned from the match. It's just, so like the equivalent, right, for live arena, where it's like you would have a personal ban list that's like 3 champions. You could say, you could use those as an example. Like, I put Predator, Bayek, and Solinar, and then every match it randomly bans one person from my list and one person from your list. And if you have it, damn. If you don't have it, then it doesn't matter. I think it because you have to consider that live arena extends throughout the entire progression envelope. Like, how are you going to play low level live arena if I always ban Arbiter? Or, you know, if you both ban Arbiter, then you have no speed champion, right? Because you don't have Armand, you don't have Fabian, you don't have this and that. It's like, it's a little too punishing to just ban from their roster, especially if they have a shit roster. So I think that would just be a really bad system to propagate throughout the spectrum. But just like a going in, you just have a randomized, somewhat randomized pre-ban. That'd be interesting. It would, I mean, to me, again, my experiences with it in Dota, and it's fine. You just adapt, you just pick other heroes, right? Like, if the one that you use all the time gets banned, you got to do something else. Like, it is what it is type deal. Alright, what is this guy's thing again? He's the lockout poison dude, right? But we shouldn't really get locked. Oh, he poison clouds. Yeah, we want the burns. Alright, so decrease defense A1, weaken A1, HP burn off rip. Maybe that'll work? Ooh, that's exciting. Ash is dropping some ancients for Palos. Definitely want to put that on the watch later queue. Ah, GG's. I am definitely a sucker for watching other people pull shards. If I like the person, I guess. Alright, speed res. Not that it really matters at this point. Carnage is annoying, but we can try and blow him up. Let's go with the Marius. Do I have decreased defense and weaken? That might work. But yeah, no, I'd support a pre-ban system. I think that'd be cool. I think that would help shake up the meta a little bit. Oh, I forgot he counterattacks every time. That's annoying. Who do you think is the best epic damage dealer for Hydra between Gala, Whisper, and Fenax? Whisper. Next question. No, but like for real, yeah, Whisper. If we're talking single target, she'll get the most extra turns, and she'll do the most damage because she just ignores 100% defense whenever she uses her A2. Like, of the three of them, she's the only one that deals pure damage on a really consistent basis. Ah, ambush. Speaking of Whisper, did obviously the coalition event ends in like 2 days. Is everyone done? I mean, you might not have much of a choice at this point. Like if you're not done, you're kind of SOL. But we hit the 10k or the 2x, so if you got to 10k, you reached the milestone. But I know a lot of people are struggling to get points. Got 10k in the first couple days, never tried again. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. I don't think you're meant to. Did your best 85 25 85 25 25. Only one day 170. I mean you did the best you could. It be what it be. It was definitely a little too endgame skewed. Oh, what the hell? Holy moly, they got a bunch of turns. Oh. Well. Throw him shit the bed. They should have rotated Finny's factions. I don't know about that, dude. I kind of like the one and done. I didn't personally. I didn't really want something I'd have to grind regularly. But that's me. I'm happy with the do your best and call it good. But maybe that's my laziness. Ah, we did find the next boss. Oh, weekly? Sure, I guess. Just to keep it interesting. I mean, the thing is, though, like, this is version 1, right? So I never like to rail too hard when they try something new. Like, if the foundation is there, they can build on it, right? So maybe the execution wasn't 10 out of 10, but how was it as a concept versus it being perfect in and of itself? Because I mean, you're always going to find someone who's going to say it's not perfect event for me, right? Throw in your bracket, can't make my ninja do any higher. Yeah, no, it's tough, dude. I got snaked, guys. I got snaked by a freaking whale. I'm so sad. I was holding first place for like the longest time. Oh, we got double snaked. Rip. Yeah. I haven't looked in a while. But like this dude's in Sacred Pandas. For anyone who doesn't know, that's like one of the top 10 clans in the game. Clusters. So I was like, oh, well, that's GG's. This guy? What the hell? Where did he come from? Do we do the same damage? 233, okay. Where did he beat me? Oh, Maria's in stage 2? Wait. I didn't know Maria was in stage 2. I guess I didn't ever build when we did this. That's 9-piece Merciless. That's tough, though. Triple DPS. I don't need that much to beat him, though. $99. I think I beat that with 108. Yeah. I'm not redoing stage 4. That was a pain in the butt. Whoa. No shot. That's the best he could do on stage 5? We can... No, for sure, dude. I think we can beat this dude. But how did she do so much damage? She doesn't get the extra turn on bosses anymore. I guess just purely rotating with her... Well, how many buffs is she gonna have? Screw it, let's try it. Dude, this is a bop. I love me some Electro House, and this is right up my alley. I feel like the speed aura doesn't really matter, right? So we might as well go attack aura. Well, this was an exciting detour here. I was not expecting to do this today. I'm not gonna full manual this, so I assume we just go in this order. And if she gets an extra turn, sweet. If she doesn't, so be it. Queen of Hearts plus Whisper should get 85. Well, with a Thor too. That's why I'm like, I don't know if this is even worth it because his stage 5 looks like he could easily beat it. But at the same time, if my stage 2 improves, oh, they're faster than, okay, they're faster than what's her face? Astrid. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's just the starting. Speed matters because the boss also gets faster. Yeah, but in theory, right? I'm thinking about if I do more damage in slightly less amount of time. Oh, she removes buffs. I forgot about that. That's handy. If we do more damage in less time, I think that adds up to more. Oh. Guys, this is why you spy on other people. This is why you spy on other people. Oh, my dude, he helped me out. Yeah, I don't have 3 buffs. Because, well, I mean, he had Theodosia, right? I don't know if she provides No, she does provide buffs. If you keep her in base form, she provides a lot of buffs. But I can't compete with that. Although his Calamitous only doing 30 million is surprising to me. But maybe in Hydra he does a lot of damage because it's AoE, kind of like Thor. You know what? I could put her. Would Blood Shield count? Let me read her skill. Because I don't think it works. Because the shield is applied at the end of your turn, not the end of the attack. Right? I feel like there's something wonky going on with Blood Shield when people were testing her initially in the test server. I could try it after this though. Also, technically, I mean, Fenax isn't in the build he was in, or sorry, Anax is not in the build he was in for the run that was my former best. And I don't remember what the gear was. But, he technically did outdamage Fenax because the poisons added up over, 30 turns or whatever. Ooh. The 500k goes ham, man. I guess if you get lucky and the A3 hits... Or no. Wait. Is it the A2 or the A3 that hits harder? No, it's the A2 when it's the third turn, right? Every third turn. The other thing that I changed when I was iterating like off stream for this team was that I turned on Fenax's A2 so that at least for as long as possible we ignore the or not ignore, we block the increased attack, so we just take less damage. But once he starts going ham and he once he starts getting extra resistance, it doesn't land anymore. But by that point, the fight's over anyways, so. It did net increase the damage because we just survived for a few extra turns. So it was worth it to make that sacrifice where, like, it doesn't hit as hard as the A1, obviously, but extending the run keeps everyone alive, which then gives him more turns to attack with his A1 and other abilities. 80 Ancients, 3 Legendaries, Kyoku, Marinix, and Shiramani. Yeah, so like I said, apologies folks, they are they're doing some roofing work at in my neighborhood. So if you hear the banging, that's what it is. They're nailing something down, I guess. I've always said, not always, but in more recent days, I've talked about Shiramani, like, she needs a buff, and Shiramani should be the legendary crowd in the blue. Like, full stop. Like, her A1, make it, because if anyone doesn't know, like, her A1, it's not a chance to freeze on each hit, it's just a chance to freeze. So if you hit the same target, you roll the dice once, you don't roll it 3 times, which means she's terrible at Fire Knight hard, and I feel like she should be like meta for Fire Knight hard. But her kit, like a couple of tweaks, then she'd be perfect. Like make the A1 a freeze on each hit, so it's a triple hitter. She has an AoE freeze, which is fine, and she gets turn meter for it. And then her A2, which is like the heal thing, make it like restore destroyed max HP, and good to go. I think it's a pretty easy change, and she's like a Fire Knight queen. And it just gives people another option. I love my crowd in the blue, don't get me wrong. I don't know if I would change, unless they changed her a bit more, because the turn meter fill extra turn thing is kind of pretty powerful. I don't know if we're gonna survive long enough, guys. Oh, I just realized that my my music thing was frozen. If anyone was caring what the songs have been recently, apparently it wasn't on the screen. Apologies. So where you are on stage 1 can never break 75 million. Well, yeah, but your account's like still relatively speaking mid game, so that's to be expected. I wouldn't fret over that. Ooh, Marie's gonna die soon, man. Oh, jeez, Fenix died so early. You build Whisper at a 70% crit rate. Yeah, I think it's the 9-piece Merciless Maria with the extra turns is probably where he was getting all his damage from. Because I just have Savage on. Like, if I had 9-piece Merciless, I'd put it on her, but I don't. He has it like inverted. He just has he has a lethal Fenax. You know what? I always forget about this because someone mentioned it the other day, right? Theodosia has a damage boost thing, right? Where is it? Yeah, 25% of the target's current turn meter. Like, that's a ridiculous amount of hidden damage for every turn that they're getting that I'm not. And then she also provides, yeah, protected block buffs decrease defense. So she's in place of my Deacon, and he's using Fanax's A1 the whole time because he doesn't need block buffs because she brings it. Deacon, Draco, Ezio. Yeah, if I had Draco, I would have ran Draco for sure. I don't have him though. Oh, that's a bummer. I got excited. Yeah, because we wiped around the same points. Let me put this back to whatever the team was. Where's my Necmo? Am I blind, bro? Oh. Oh, I forgot this was a bug. I honestly, when I read that this was a bug in whatever thing for like a couple weeks ago, I didn't know what they're talking about, where it scrolls back to the top, until I started working on teams. I was like, oh, this is what they meant. That is annoying. I'll probably run this later with the speed aura just to see if it's different. I highly doubt it will be though. And I think technically for my best run, I put Deacon in, actually no, we can see it. What am I saying? I think I put Deacon in, yeah, I put him in Crowden's gear, which is just like relentless. Because we survived around the same amount of time, but yeah, Maria did a lot less damage than she did less damage than Fanax, but also he has Crushing Rend. What did his Maria have? Only 2-star. How did he stay alive? Maybe he kept Theodosian in Form 1? How do you stay alive? There's no leech. Am I missing something? What are the restrictions? Sacred Order, Lizardmen, Undead Horde, Sylvan. Yeah, I don't know how this team stayed alive. But maybe they all have the mastery that heals you, the vampire thing. Yeah, Astrid heal, but it's not enough. There's no way. Like the boss would start killing people. Like, I had Leech on my team to keep them alive, but like they're not. They'd have to heal every single turn, not every, you know, 3 of her. Well, I guess she heals every turn. Well, no, she heals every time the turn meter is increased. Palops is interesting. Bummer. He must be so happy with himself that he got like 100k on me. Yeah, I don't know what else I could do. Do I Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I don't think I use his A2. I might be able to put Packmaster and Relentless temporarily, rerun stage 3. Because there's no way that does less damage, right? That's one option. Because all the other teams, there's not much more I can do aside from just rerunning it until it gets a higher score. We don't need that many more points though, that's the thing. Stage 1, my stage 1's maxed out. I don't think I could beat it. And I'm looking for where there's a gap. Because we're basically neck and neck. Like, it's literally the same score. Like, he has 200,000 damage on me. But, like, it's Relentless, Merciless, Reset. I think Relentless is stronger than Feral, no? More turns is more damage in this encounter. More attacks is more damage, rather. Well, I don't know. I don't imagine that, because the only people that I could run... Yeah, Ninja's and Rethi. I don't think the only people that could run Feral on would be Hatter and Nekmothar. And Hatter is important to have his cooldown reduction so that he can spam his Hex, because that's a lot of damage. And then Nekmothar, I could run him in Feral, but then we're missing so many extra turns that I just feel like we do less damage. I don't know. It's a problem for future me. We're so close that it... I think just Relentless Packmaster, stage 3. Yeah, stage 3, Relentless. Because this is his default Hydra build, I can change that. Skull of Treason? No, the Coronet's better. The burn is negligible. Actually, what I might be able to do as well, like I said, I need to finish the Titan event, but I do want to redo Ninja's masteries. I want to give him Helm Smasher. I haven't changed his masteries in years, but his build has been modernized. Like, everything else would stay the same. I would just change to Helmsmaster from War Master, just because he's more about raw damage nowadays. You know, he's got a Coronet, and he has Crushing Rend and all that stuff. He also, unfortunately, has 5-star gear, but that's just the limits of my... I'm merciless at the moment. I'm really close to 9-piece, though. I'm close to 9-piece on 2 people, or I guess 3 people, really. Like, I need, ideally, crit damage amulet in Shadowkin. I need a Undead Horde banner at all, but ideally, you know, HP for Rhodos. And then I need, Whisper Prime. I need a amulet, or a banner. Ideally attack. Fusion would have been better? No. Like the burn is capped. So it won't do more than the cap. So the Skull of Treason wouldn't do anything in boss fights, I would imagine. This is meant to be for PvP. Or I guess waves. Maybe like Spider. It would do more damage. I don't know if that's... It works in Sand Devil? Well, because he has damage reduction, right? But there's still a cap. Does it show it here? I don't think it does. But there's an H. Well, I guess Hydra is the one example, right? Right. It'd be 3.5% up to the cap of whatever the cap is for that boss. You can't exceed the cap. That's what I'm saying. It can try to amplify it, sure, but it doesn't matter if it goes above the cap. It shouldn't work, is my point. Like here, like they can't take more than 20,000 damage. So like most bosses don't have that cap. I think they do. You just can't see it. Or maybe just the more maybe the more modern bosses have it, more recent bosses have it, not the legacy ones. $40,000. We can test this. Let me have to run Ice Golem anyways. I can take it off of him for the next round and see if the HP burn does different amount of damage. For science! But regardless, the point still stands, right? I guess for a ninja in Sand Devil, where the primary mode of damage is the burn and not raw damage, the Skull of Treason would be better in that one specific instance. But in general, when you're using Ninja and Hydra Chimera, it is capped, therefore it wouldn't exceed the cap, therefore, and his raw damage is way higher than what the cap is. So you'd want the raw damage. Numbers are hard to read. 319, 637. 319, 637. Alright, that's with the Skull of Treason on. Yeah, like I said, Sand Devil is kind of an outlier. The reason I say it's an outlier is because Sand Devil has the damage reduction passive, right? So you're probably not hitting whatever the cap is because he doesn't have any debuffs. I guess the other way to do this would be Artak placing the burn instead of Gizmak, but in this run, Gizmak placed all the burns, so the same number. Alright. I'm spending 300 Starstone for this. You're welcome. You still run the Siggy team, but you want to build an Eerie? I think, I mean, yeah, an Eerie Ninja is definitely the way to go if you can swing it. Alright, for reference, our Skull of Treason value is 319, 637. We'll compare when we get to the boss. Obviously, it's going to be less damage on the waves, but they're not dying to the burns, really. The good part is we're always guaranteed that Gizmak starts off the fight with his burn because of the passive and the way it works. So that's nice. We don't have to worry about Artek stealing it. I think technically Artek starts, he's meant to start with his A1 anyways, just by the settings. Alright, let me see if I can catch it here. It's kind of tough with the initial burns. Oh yeah, 236 768. Would you look at that? Huh. Okay. I sit corrected. It's interesting that I never noticed that. Like, I put it on him for a PvP. Obviously, with Mercurial, he's a little less meta, so I don't use him as often. But I put it on him for PvP. I didn't think it affected PvE at all. Good to know. I mean, I've got to imagine that the runs were faster as a result of that, right? So this is Artak's burn, because he overrode it. Which would, like, that would be ideal if we kind of got side by side. But, like, it's just RNG whose burn is there at the end, because they both extend. But it would be neat to see a run where, I mean, it'll happen eventually, but another run like this where Gizmak actually gets overridden by Artak, and we should see unique values. Alright, where is it? I do have a spare one. So, you know, this is waiting for my, my Sulfurion. I just need to pull him, you know. Slight problem. Interesting. That is so interesting. That, wow, that's not how I would have guessed that would work. Okay. But yeah, no, I guess the old school bosses do not have the modern passive that is capped, so I guess it is uncapped. I just kind of assumed that the hard mode dungeons were capped as well, but clearly not. Oh, there you go, folks. You learned something new. If you have a Skull of Treason and you're using Burns and Ice Golem, free damage. 5-minute run with Pelops, soloed for food. Yeah, that works, I guess. The poison relic is powerful. Well, the poison relic is overpowered, right? But at the same time, I don't. What would you scale it off of, right? HP burn that increases with your HP or defense. I mean, I guess there are plenty of poisoners that aren't attack based, so. Oh, actually, I think I saw one. I think I saw one of Artax's burns on the minions. I think it was the 200 whatever thousand. Ooh. Okay, Artax burn now. This is Gizmax burn on this guy. This is Artax burn on the other two. Yeah, 230. Yeah, look at that. Huh. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I should put my other Skull of Treason on Artax then. Instead of the golden elixir, right? He doesn't really need it. Now I'm trying to like, wait, hold on. How many? What all burners do I have on my account? Put it on Mordecai. Oh, I don't have any more. I don't have enough energy anymore. I was gonna look at. Actually, no. Any stage will do. So does he not have the cap? Oh, yeah. He doesn't have the cap. Okay. Interesting. But Phantom does. If I'm not mistaken. He came out later, obviously. Or I think he does. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't have it either. Alright, I'm full of shit. Good to know. So I guess it's only Hydra Chimera clan bosses. Which kind of makes sense. Alright, well, man. Like I said, learn something new. I think, yeah, I think I'll put it on Mordecai because I just use him in, Nether Spider. For now. Just because, like, the Artax one, it's not redundant, but, like, for the most part, technically speaking, just take that up to 9. But like for the most part, it should make Artak having a 2, which should make much of a difference because there's only certain circumstances where Artak overrides Gizmak's burns, and by that point in the fight, Gizmak has already activated his burn like 6 times. So the boss never cycles back to another self cleanse, so I don't have to worry about that. See, now I'm kind of curious. So usually this run takes about 2.5 minutes. So is this just going to be faster? Oh, we're not on auto. Demon Lord has caps on poisons and burns. You say the rarity of the champion? Or the rarity of, no, the rarity of the boss. The rarity of the boss. The difficulty of the boss. Wow, that's so fascinating. I genuinely didn't. I just figured it didn't work on bosses. I just assumed it was only PvP. With, you know, with whatever that blessing is. So obviously, you know, this is where people just run like a Geomancer Reflect comp, right? And you just attack the minions and you reflect damage and the boss dies in like a minute or so. But I have a no Geomancer rule, so that's why I run this team. And fun fact, like I mentioned it a few times over the months, this is where I plan to use Saoirse when I get her in 6 months. Oh, we're killing the minions. Yeah, I think eventually I would get a good RNG run that probably will be faster. Like, it's not gonna, any one given one is not gonna be the fastest, but presumably the burns did more damage because they do more damage. But I mean, that's a lot of extra damage. At least on Ice Golem it was. What is that percentage was? 319. I mean, I guess I know what the percentage is because the relic tells me. It should be 35, right? That's what my simple math was telling me 35. And this is 10, 20, 30, yeah, 35, yeah. But his isn't 5-star, so this is only doing 20% more damage. Which, still, that adds up. Interesting. Well, hey, I'm glad we discussed this then. That's cool. Okay. I love how I got completely distracted from the Grim Force. Alright. This dude is where you just murder yourself, right? Unless you have burn. Okay. Well, there you go, Gizmac, you're back in the squad. Wait. This. Digger's defense weaken, and then everybody else, yeah. Oh wait, he's immune to ignore defense. Ah, Whisper's not gonna do anything. Forgot about that. Is she just gonna hit 0? Oh, no, okay. Oh wait, no, she didn't have, there's no weaken out there, never mind. It didn't matter. Oh, this is an unlucky run anyways. We didn't get the Digger's defense or the weaken. Trash. Yeah, I don't recall that HP burn scales with rarity. I could be wrong, I guess, but that just doesn't sound right to me because it's a static debuff. It's like, you know, epic poisons don't change damage relative to legendary poison, right? The poison is the poison, and there's no weak version of burn. Oh, it's gonna take 5 years because of freaking Leorius. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cap changes with the difficulty. Otherwise, it's like you would be. I mean, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but like normal mode would be even ridiculously easier because you could, like, you know, if it's like 50,000 per burn or whatever on easy, like you do a ton of damage. Because it's meant to be proportional to HP up to a point, and then they just cap it off. We get Lydia? No, we don't get Lydia. Alright. Vilicia for Digger's defense. Full squad because they have a shield set or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I guess I technically use burn in one of my Demon Lord comps because I run ninja, but I don't pay attention. It's like my brutal run. Low-key, I'm kind of hoping that they get rid of that mission or the advanced quest eventually to use a rare on Demon Lord Clan Boss. I think it's time. Because it's an unnecessary restriction. Oh, I forgot this was the boss stage. Oh, whatever. It's cool. We got Marius, bro. We're chilling. Oh, I forgot he heals. I mean, my question to you, Darkside, would be why not? Like, what's the purpose of forcing me to use a rare on Ultra Nightmare or Demon Lord Clan Boss? Like, I'm not saying to replace it with legendary or something that unattainable for a newer player, right? I'm saying get rid of it. If I want to run a team with all epics, let me run a team with all epics. An incentive to use rare champions. You need an incentive to... I'm just gonna let you sit with the asinine sentence you just said. You're not wrong, but like that doesn't explain why. Why do I need an incentive to use a rare champion? I don't think there should be a use case for rare champions in the end game, aside from restrictive content. Obviously, that's just a given. Like we have like a fundamental disagreement of the premise in this instance. I would love to vault all of my rares because they're rares and never see them again. But it's not, the content's not restrictive. It's a challenge, right? It's a quest. Demon Lord Clan Boss does not require you to only use rares. A random quest requires it. There's nothing else like that in the game. Versus Doom Tower, the content requires it. Grim Forest, or not Grim Forest, the Cursed City, the content requires it. The content is not restrictive. I disagree. This is like semantics, though. What's up, Lou? We got a lens on Amarius. I'm so used to Stone Skin Marius, I'm kind of like taken aback here. God, petrification kept him alive. I didn't want to take the counterattack though, so it's fine. Right. So, but the thing is, you don't have to change anything. Right? It's just not a requirement. Does that make sense? You can keep your team, but don't make people who don't need to use rares just because. That's my point, buddy. That's my point. They are better. Yeah. Why force people to use like we're just forced to use a worse champion? So like for me on Demon Lord, actually I can't show you because I don't have any keys. I'll show you here. I literally have a team called DL Brutal because I use this team on Brutal and Hard, and I put Frozen Banshee in there just because she's a rare. And I just use Ninja because Ninja, but like I don't care about the damage. And Frozen Banshee does nothing. She's just a rare with gear on, so I put her in the team. Like on my real team, there's no rare. So I have the specific team just to put the rare in there. Like that's something for me, it's like really inconvenient. I'd rather just run my default team all the way down, all the way through, but I have to create a separate team just to put a rare on there. Why? Am I really using Frozen Banshee? She could be naked. You know? Ninja's doing the damage. if we're being honest. Ninja's doing the real damage. So that's why, I don't know. Incentivize you to use a rare. Incentivizes you to have a rare team. A rare on the team, but they don't have to be built. Depends on the speed tune, of course, but they don't even have to have gear on. So I could put a food champion in there to still work. I don't think that's their goal. Love me some Frozen Banshee. I mean, yeah, Frozen Banshee, she's OG. I will never put disrespect on Frozen Banshee's name for the early game. At the very least, like Olive Branch, maybe that quest stays in, and then once you like get to, I don't know, it doesn't really, you know, it's an arbitrary number, right? But once you get to some milestone, it goes away, and then it's no longer an advanced quest. It's not in the pool. Because there is one that's just like like place debuffs on Doom Lord or whatever the other one is. I forget. That gives you the Doom Tower keys. Like that one's fine. That one's universal. It doesn't matter what team you use. You can always do it. Using Hellborn Sprite. Yeah, no, most people that run buff extension teams, I happen to not be one of them. Yeah, you put Hellborn Sprite, and then the mission's done, and it doesn't really matter because you're running a Wixwell team that can survive for 2 billion damage anyway, so, like, who gives a shit, right? Like, understood. The longer the game goes on, the less rares are useful, and part of me hates that. I do. I don't mind it at all, but, like, I'm so endgame pilled that if I could put all my rares in the vault, I would, and be like, "Yep, they're restrictive content only." I'd be happier. That's why I always feel weird when, you know, like, and Ash is like the most outspoken on this, but he'll always have a video that's like the best rares for this in 2020. I'm like, dude, no one's. Don't use rares. Don't use rares in 2026. That should be your goal. For the average person. I get it. If you want to like min-max your siege and be annoying, go for it. Put them in stone skin. But for the average player, they're not going to give a damn about siege. Or they're not in a clan that cares that much about siege. But if you are, fair enough. Carry on. But it's just like, for the general populace, don't worry about that. I'm not building rares in stone skin. Sorry. Like you win. You win the siege. You're trying way harder than I am. The fact that we get rares champions and serve no purpose seems like a waste of time. I think it's unavoidable, right? But that, you know, what would that's one of those things where I would flip it around, right? What would a useful rare look like? And I think it's harder to design one than you imagine. Because I'm sure we could all describe something, and then the obvious response would be cool, but that's not a rare champion. And then the other argument would be like, you would just, you know, because a lot of people say, well, we just need a Cold Heart 2.0, right? Or something like that. And it's like, why? Cold Heart exists. Why do you need 2.0? Like, on principle, I get the argument, but it also doesn't make sense. It's like, why would you make a copy of another rare champion? Or a similar champion, right? It's just like, to me, that's the same amount of time wasted as making a useless rare. Obviously, the counter argument, you know, like the people that don't have Cold Heart, but like eventually you're gonna get one, right? Cold Heart 2.0, she's an epic? Well, no, that doesn't count. That's just a better champion. I'm saying a rare. No, it has to be a rare. If we're talking, you know, on the subject of rares, it's like, I don't care about rares. I think they need to add rares for fusions, because that's what they decided to do instead of using old ones. So they're kind of compelled. They compelled themselves to keep adding rares, so that they signed up for it. So it is what it is. And, you know, eventually you're going to need there's more factions coming, so you're going to need rares from the newer factions just to fill them out. They're going to be useless in most cases. But at the same time, though, every once in a while, right? Tree Shield Knot was good, right? There's someone from the Argonites that's decent. Sunken Sentinel or something. So I think there's always diamonds in the rough. But as soon as an epic comes out that does a better job, they get benched. So like I was so happy to use Tree Shield Knot, and then I pulled Elva and I was like, peace, brother. You served your purpose. Well, I'm glad that all I had to do was restart my browser and then my music kept playing, which is good. Oh. I was worried that we were just gonna have to go super quiet mode. Especially because like I'm paying monthly for a license to use this music, and so it's like, hey, can you work? Oh, I will mention, this morning I ended up pulling a bunch of mystery shards to get to 8,000. So, I ended up going for the mythical tome, just not with ancient shards, I did with mysteries. I feel like they normally have something else out here at 10k, right? Is it usually essence? I feel like it's something else. Like, isn't this usually an eternal? I feel like it's usually an eternal soulstone. I don't know. I never really look up there, to be fair, but a lot of rare stuff to get Lydia. Oh, for sure. Same thing for me. Yeah. I mean, back in the day I used a bunch of rares, but $20 essence equals 1 eternal. Oh, in the same slot. Yeah, okay. And I was like, you can't go from essence back to a soulstone. Yeah, point taken, point taken. No more faction wars because of rare dwarfs. Yeah, no, dude, no shame. I'm not dunking on rares in a vacuum. I'm just saying that you outgrow them, which I think is the goal. Like, I don't know. I would not expect someone who has been playing for 4 years to have their roster 80% rares, right? Like, that just doesn't make any sense, you know? And like I've said, the way I organize my account, everyone outside the vault is on a core team. So, like, I use my Cold Hearts. This is Dark Fae Cold Heart. This is Scarab King Cold Heart. We just saw Reliquary Tender and Nether Spider. This is Campaign Farm. And then Frozen Banshee literally is out here because of the advanced quest. Otherwise, she would be naked and in the vault. And then Renegade is kind of sitting here, but she's not really used. But to be fair, right? I have rares built. Like, Tree Shield Knot still has his gear on. I got a bunch of, you know, my Doom Tower stun set folks got their gear on, right? Naveer's got a stun set. Judge's got a stun set. Abyssal's got a stun set. I got Hellborn Sprite. I built her for Amius, so I still use her. I did take Sentinel out of my Magma Dragon team, and I actually put Wickspell in because his provoke is 100%, which is really busted. I don't know why they did that. It's kind of insane. It's not a bad thing. I'm not complaining. But like, oh, oops, he's missing a chest. That's awkward. When did I steal his chest? The heck? I'm glad I checked. Doesn't matter what it is, it's fine. Alright, but yeah, this is just like... The fact that it's a 100% chance double hitter is kind of nuts. I'm just like, wow, that's the first of its kind. On an A1. It's like, I get it on an AoE, but like on an A1, you have two 100% chances, and even if you account for the 3% resist, that means you have I think it's 97% chances. Is that 99? Hold up, let me do the math. Wait, what? What did I just type? It's the chance of it not happening, right? One minus 0.97 squared. What? Sorry. That's the chance of it not happening. So one minus parentheses 1 minus 0.9. God, I can't type. No, 0.97. Oh my god, dude, calculators are hard. It's 99. Okay. I don't know why that took me forever. It's 0.9991. So basically 100% chance when you combine two 97% chances. But yeah, weak affinity, I guess, is like adds a much bigger swing to it. But yeah. My most embarrassing level 60 champion? I don't know if I really have any, to be honest. Someone hypothetically wins the takeover and wants to swap their focus area. Is that a possibility? Absolutely. After, I mean, you wouldn't know this, but after the person wins and I get in contact with them via Discord, I ask them to confirm their area of what they need help with. The area doesn't really matter as long as I know what it is. And I asked that on purpose because if you filled it out, you know, 4 weeks ago, something might have changed in that month and you might need something else. So yeah, that's totally fine. No issues there. Follow the YouTuber that used only rares, the Ninja Turtles came out and he chased them finally? No. That sounds funny though. I mean, that sounds stupid, but like to use all rares. But to each one's own. Yeah, embarrassing? I don't even know what that means, right? Like, what does embarrassing mean? Maybe pig sticker. Because I don't know if anyone's really embarrassing to me personally, because it's like there was an intent behind the 6-star. I never just like 6-star just a 6-star just for points or whatever. I just crank out chickens, like you can see it, like chicken, rows and rows of 5-star chickens. So like everyone I 6-star, like at one point they had a purpose and they can graduate from that purpose. But I think a long time ago, Pick Sticker was she was part of some sort of Scarab King team. Like she was meant to help destroy the max HP or something like that. Like I'm talking like early pre-Blood Shields meta. We didn't have Euros yet. Like that's where I used her, I think. That's probably it though. I don't know. Either that or like Eviscerator. Because I never actually did anything with her. I think I bought into the hype of who was it? Something Wizard? Is it HWZ? Someone did a collaboration like just who was like super hyped on Eviscerator, and a lot of her power unfortunately came from like the 6-star Phantom Touch. Like you would just attack before people buff themselves or something like that. But it was basically the Phantom Touch was doing all the damage. So I don't have her at 6-star, and so that didn't pan out. So maybe it's somewhere between those two. You put Fire Night hard, you could have stuck on Maris Mist and then you figured it out. Oh, there you go. Yep, nope, rescinded. Your submission is undone, sir. That's the cost of progression. LOL XD. What's up, Joe Boy? How much longer? Not much longer, actually. I need to eat lunch. It's been 4 hours. I think we're just like chatting at this point. Oh. Actually, this is kind of funny. I was so desperate, or I am so desperate. Like, I haven't pulled a Justiciar in like 4 months or something now. And so I'm literally saving up like these rares to fuse him. Because like I haven't made a Relic Keeper in a while, and it's just free points. So I don't have any Heiresses at the moment. I need to get more. Obviously I could farm a campaign, but I'm too lazy, so I'm just gonna wait. But usually it was Templars that were the bottleneck. Like I have tons of Executors or Executioners, tons of what's her name? Temptress? Empress? Oh god, I can't even click it. I don't know, whatever her name is. So usually it's these guys, but I'm like, wait, I have three Templars. I need this dude. It's not like I've not been pulling Voids. Oh, Sorceress, yeah, thank you. It's not like I've not been pulling Voids. I just haven't gotten him with his specific rare. Same thing for, I mean, Broadmaw, I fused a couple recently, so I'm just down to 0, but like, I don't have any Huntresses at the moment. But I have tons of the rest of them. But I only have 2 Arbalasters, to be fair, so it's not too out of bed. It's not as out of bed as Relic Keeper is, where it's like 15 or whatever. Anyways. I think we're all done here, folks. The day is done. Titan event is effectively done. I'll iterate a bit more on this later. Because it ends in 2 days, so it's not going to be streamable. Oh, I guess the last thing I'll mention. There is a let me pull it up. There is a poll on my community tab page. And it's basically decided at this point, to be fair. There we go. But essentially, just asking for a game single player game to play, and Elden Ring is kind of dominating. So most likely it's going to be Elden Ring. But yeah, I just kind of wanted another single player game to play. And most likely it would be streamed. So TBD on how that will work and when that would be. Most likely, it would probably, I mean, I don't know. I haven't decided exactly how it's going to work. Like, I don't know if I want to do still multi-stream YouTube and Twitch, or just have it be on Twitch because it's like different from my normal content. I mean, I guess I'll let you guys decide that long term. But most likely it'd be Saturday evenings, so like today, but because and then maybe Tuesday evenings I could make it work. But as a lot of you know, I work full-time. Raid is a part-time job, but I also like I work out 5 days a week. I live alone, so I have to make dinner and meals for myself and all that stuff, so I don't have that much time. I mean, I still play games, of course, but it would be on my 2 off days, so maybe twice a week, 2 to 3 hours, make some progress, see what happens. But I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, if you want to vote, there you go. That's the poll is up, but you're probably not going to impact the results. And Yumi left to say something about it. 50,000 for rares, 75,000 for epic legendary. Interesting. Weird. I wouldn't imagine they would scale with rarity of the champion, but I don't know. Could be. To see me run through the Assassin's Creed games? No, we don't have time for that. No. Assassin's Creed for me, I enjoy it. But it's kind of a one and done type of deal where it's like I beat Assassin's Creed 2, so I'm done. I beat Brotherhood, so I'm done. I recently beat Revelation, so I'm done. I have AC3 installed. I just haven't played it yet. And I kind of stopped after that because when Desmond died, spoiler alert, to me the series kind of died. So that's all. I only have Assassin's Creed 2 through 3, effectively. Yeah, no, I saw all the suggestions in the comments as well. The thing is, though, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if people actually want to see me play Elden Ring, or they just want to punish me by making me play Elden Ring. Or maybe a bit of both. Everyone's like, are you on my side, or are you looking for entertainment? Yeah, just want to see me crash out on screen. I don't know. I don't know if I would. So the thing is, when it comes to games, I don't. If I'm bad, well, no, that's not true. I get mad if I'm bad. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm less mad if I'm messing up the mechanics versus there's something wrong with the game. For example, like when I was playing Assassin's Creed Revelations, there were so many moments where Ezio would just like jump the wrong way and die. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You know, it's like I told him to go straight, and he's like, oh, eagle dive off the pillar. It's like, no, dude, where are you going? It's like, jump into the bush. Oh, jump into the enemies? Break stealth and ruin the mission? It's like, bruh, where are you going? Like that type of stuff I get mad at, where it's just like, I told you to go forward and you went left. You know, because of like the micro controller movement that I messed up or some shit. But as long as like, all right, I'm terrible and the boss killed me, and it's like, I'm not really gonna get that mad at that, because like that's me being bad, so I don't mind that as much. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm never gonna get frustrated, because like I on my Instagram, or on Instagram when I doom scroll sometimes, just based on the actually no, I think it's on YouTube Shorts. Doesn't really matter. They're kind of the same thing. But I get, well, my algorithms have converged in different areas. But I think on YouTube Shorts, sometimes it'll show me clips of people getting bodied by random bosses or whatever. So like, I've seen clips of stuff that will probably come, but I don't have any understanding of why, you know, I mean, I can see why it's bad because they just die in one shot or whatever, but like, I don't fundamentally understand what makes that difficult, because I don't know the controls and that I don't know the gameplay at all. So like, I know like but God, I can't remember the names, because I'm like, I hear them but I don't know what it means. There's like something Rashad, someone Rashad, there's like millennia something like that, that's like pretty tricky. I don't know. You guys probably know what I'm trying to say, but I don't know what I'm trying to say, so I'm not going to keep guessing. And there's no point spoiling it. So I get it. The average amount of deaths per run is like 500 or something, or maybe that might be low. So I will probably die a bunch, just like everybody else. The one thing I do want to know though, I mean, like I said, Elden Ring is winning the poll, so most likely it's going to be a choice. I have to buy the game, I don't have it. But is it keyboard mouse or is it controller? I have an Xbox controller, so I can do either, but I don't know what people usually do. That's the one thing I'm interested in. Which one is less clunky? I'll find out soon enough. That sounds so ominous. Oh my gosh. I did do some homework, and I think I have a mod that I mean, it's called a mod, but it's not really modifying the game, so to speak, but it should be like a kill count or a death count tracker thing. So we'll have that on the screen and it will count however many it takes. Someone recommended Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think that's my style though, because that one's 2D, isn't it? Or am I tripping? Oh no, it doesn't look 2D. Never mind, I'm tripping. What's so funny about that one is because I would always see my friends playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I was like, are the first two bad, or like what I've never heard of this game, but everyone's like, oh dude, Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. I'm like, yeah, what about 1 and 2? They figured out the formula 3 games in. Oof. But at the same time, right, it's like Helldivers 2 was like a big thing for a while, right? So Helldivers 1 probably sucked ass, or I don't know. At least they had the privilege of making a subsequent game to figure it out, right? Or 2 games in the case of Baldur's Gate. Anyways, I'm rambling. Alright, let's let me hop on Twitch and see if we can find some booted raid. Favorite console RPG? Okay. My apologies. I am a PC gamer, so. Is it bad that I don't want to raid Nicholas because he is a booster? Admitted booster. Is that petty? Is Copium live? Oh, he must not be playing raid.
I'll show you mine.
Whoops. Sorry about that. I did that in the wrong menu. There's a way to do it where their default is muted, and I did it the wrong way. Spoiler alert! We are raiding Undead. Let me just see King Copium. I don't think he's live at the moment, is he? Oh, he's live. Yeah, he's just not playing raid. I don't know what wind. Good God, I can't speak. I don't know what Wind Rose is. All right. Anyways, as always, appreciate you guys hanging out. It's always a fun time. Good to see familiar faces and all that jazz. Had a good discussions about, you know, controversies, live arena, but also the new fusion. Super excited for that one. The true Shadowkin Reviver is finally here after 2 years of asking for it, myself included. So happy to see that. And yeah, stay tuned. These streams will continue every Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time, if that is your jam. And stay tuned for more info about potential Elden Ring streams and at some point. I don't know. We'll see. TBD. But yeah, take care, guys. Have a good one, and catch you all next week.